They are pre-owned. Good morning, good morning. They are pre-owned. Good morning, good morning. They are pre-owned. Good morning. Oh shit, I gotta fucking turn this off. Hold on. Alright. I need to join this Discord real quick. Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you guys.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning from the NA side of things.
Yeah.
For
Oh.
some reason, I thought Willow was Mina, not NA too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like hella late for flowing.
Well, yeah, but you're East Coast, right, Jordan?
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for actually coming. Like, I know how painful it must be to be 7 a.m. actually waking for doing this. So, yeah, thank you, everyone. Hello, Flip.
Hello.
Okay, so we are missing. Oi. We're missing Bex. We should be good to start. Just as a quick note, since today we are more people.
Yeah.
We are not a stream. Like, we actually have to make shorter because everyone will like to, point out their points. We are not as, free as the last one. So ideally, we give space for everyone to like give their opinions on the topic, and then we can debate a little bit. But let's just try to everyone be able to give their opinion, and then we jump onto the debating side of things.
Yeah.
So that way we give
Cool.
it a little bit of structure. Because everyone is gonna, a kitty.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. Oh,
He looks
he's
a little bit
sleeping.
angry.
Can I mic check
Yeah,
real
he's
quick? Is
angry.
this good?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank
Nah, but yeah, for like, let's see what everyone thinks, because there's gonna be different opinions, like EU and A.
Yeah.
Let's see what everyone thinks, and there's special cases, and then we can elaborate on that and try to give solutions and points of view. And I'm gonna try to like moderate to give you like the introduction, to give you a starting point. So at some points it will be Fleb, it will be Jordan, it will be Flowing or Willow, and then we can sort of go one by one, so that everyone has room and space to give their opinion.
Sounds good.
Welcome.
How
And
do you
as
guys
I said
pronounce your
on,
names?
okay, so mine is Higa.
Hika, thank you.
Yeah. Flebby is fine for me.
Buddy, thank you. And you can call me Flo, Flowing, or Willow. I don't care.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. And Jordan, I guess is Jordan.
Yep.
That one is the easiest. Okay.
Seems pretty easy.
Also, it's Quendya. Some people call him Quendya, and he goes bananas about it. So let's not do that. And then let's see if Bexo comes. He was the one that asked for a little bit of a delay. But yeah, on their start, we will do a little bit of summary of what has been new on Global Labs and all that. And I think there's a change that actually may affect you guys with the number of orders that you can put on certain items on the marketplace, so you can give your opinions and thoughts on that. Probably Quendia will like to add some whining about current PvP situation with Awakening Sage and all that. That will be fine. And then I would like to do like a short summary of what we talked on the last podcast, like the life skills that we went through. Maybe give you guys some space so that Flo and Jordan, you can give your inputs for the NA side of things. Something quick. I don't want to spend too much on that. And then we can jump on the more, what I would call traditional and more, complicated life skills, because the ones that we talked about, even though if we talked a little bit about all the life skills, the ones that we did where
Yeah,
you
what
can
up,
see it on the
Spartan?
document, the ones that we did where training, we did barter, sailing, and sea monster hunting,
I'm doing pretty good.
which is not really a life skill, but it's sea content.
Just got up, so
And
trying to wake up.
And we touched a bit on the trading side of things, so I will do a summary on that. We can talk about that, and I will start with like the big body of the podcast. We'll start with fishing, which is pretty much the most popular right now, I'd say, through the entire community. I think everyone is doing AFK fishing, so we can.
Yeah, the people who are not like if you like don't have your PC on, or there's some people doing training and sailing, but that's very rare.
Yeah. I think everyone is just doing AFK fishing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm AFK sailing because that's the only good way to gain sailing XP. But if when I get Guru in that, I will swap over to fishing again.
You don't know the questline trick?
Yeah, I know about that, but it's like, I don't think it's worth, because like when you're doing that, you're giving up active time, and if you're doing it AFK, your cost is basically fishing. So I think its cost is way too high for the. But yeah, I know it is faster. It's also extra faster if you have like a second account that you can compass and telescope on.
You could also just have a friend who just processing.
Yeah, if you need like a second someone to compass you, it actually becomes really fast. But I don't have a compass slave, so I don't think I will do that.
Okay, people can hear you right now. Welcome, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you guys ready, we can start.
We are only missing Bexo. Let me see if I can contact him real quick.
He can join later. Like
I can offer
minutes.
him that if he needs a little bit more time, he can join in a little bit.
Please tell him to take his time. We can start and he can just join.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting. Hello, YouTube. Welcome. This is a podcast that you like and that you like to listen every week almost. I'm sorry that we didn't publish this podcast last week because of some and some others IRL issues of other participants in the podcast. We couldn't publish, and now we're recording it. I'm live on Twitch stream. Please do not hesitate to come and say hi on Twitch live stream. This week we will talk about some basics of the game, and mostly we will talk about the second part that we already started about life skill. They will talk about the life skill, and maybe you can see some kind of shy PvP. Who knows? Without further ado, let's get into it and check who are our guests. Let me just prepare this page for you. All right. So our guests right now for this week, you guys already know Fleb from last week, and we will get Vex from last week. He's on the way probably. We have Jordan from NA. You guys know him. He's life skill god. He's streamer also. Flowing Below is streamer also. Like, he's a very, very big experienced player. All of the participants they have deep inside knowledge about the life skill, and I'm appreciated they decided to say something about life skill in this podcast, and I want to say welcome to them. Fleb, let's start with you. Who are you and what you're doing in this game?
Yeah, I'm a life skiller, and also, I mean, I don't only life skill. I do kind of everything, but my main thing is life skills. And I just like min-maxing nerdy shit in life skilling and hunting treasures. That's kind of what I do.
Thank you. Following below?
Hi, similar vein, variety player. I do PvP, grinding, life skilling. I've been pushing all my life skill levels. I want to have all the medals over my head as much as I can. So I do all that stuff. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you. Jordan?
Yep. I mainly just life skill and BDO. I do have grind gear, but I'm sort of working on trying to get that up so that I can make somewhat competitive money with what I'm making with life skilling.
Thank you. Higa? Higa is the manager of this podcast.
Yeah, so I'm Higa. I'm trying to gather all these people and talk to them so that we can give the most masterful opinions on every sort of areas video related. And as every time I say it, I might be annoying for someone, but I think it's very important to say thank you to all the guests that come, because especially today we have representatives for EU community and we also have NA community in here. So for some of them it's 4 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m. So yeah, much appreciated for them to making the effort and being here to share their thoughts on everything.
Thank you. So in this case, like in life skill, I have some experience. Not like do life skill like these people. I'll try to join the chat, but probably most of the time they will talk, and I'm just giving the lead to the Higa from this point on. And please, let's go.
Okay. Shall we do a quick summary of what has been happening on the global labs? Like the...
Oh yeah, what we got in last global lab, they just mentioned about the dragon mount, isn't it? What was the name? Doom color, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Doom color dragon mount.
I think that one's gonna be exciting, quick little shake-up things for the Siege content. I think we were sort of imagining how that would come up. I think we mentioned on some other previous podcasts, and that's gonna be interesting. There's some attacks that the mount is gonna reduce defensive stats, which is gonna be Giga. We were also wondering if they wanted to focus more on the defense side of things for the Siege. So let's see how that turns out. Also, the way to accomplish this mount doesn't seem very bad from what I've seen, and it also lasts for 18 days. So let's see how the meta shifts for the Siege. But I like it. I think it's something very appealing for that content, that it's like some fresh air. So that's good.
So let me just read the skills. Flame Destruction skill, and people also can see the GIF on the screen. The AoE is kind of equal to, maybe a little bit bigger than the Cataclysm of the Wizard, or the Shift F overall Witch and Wizard. Maybe a little bit bigger. And this applies 45 damage reduction, minus 45 damage reduction, and 18% evasion, minus. This is debuff for this area. They didn't share about the cooldowns of these skills. Maybe it's infinite, I don't know. I don't think it is infinite, but I believe it will be 6-7 seconds or something. And I don't know if this has some kind of hits restriction. I don't know if you can hit more than 10 people. They didn't share it right now. Maybe we'll see.
That would
if you'll be able to just see, for example, people just push the gate. In the gate they stuck 100 people in this, that's narrow places. And if this skill hits that 100 people at the same time, at least the debuff, not the damage, that will be Giga. And also, I have another thing. Is this thing also stacked with the other things? Probably it stacks, because they did change in the Flame Towers in the last Node War. And the Flame Towers debuff, it's like 8% or 9% evasion debuff, I can remember, and also 30-35 DR reduction, something, and it also stacked with it. And there's some kind of, unilluminated places. The another skill, as you can see, it's exactly the same of the Daenerys is just burning the King's Landing. Exactly the same. Look, it's just the entire bridge is just covered with flame. This probably will deal kind of damage, and the problem is this skill. It probably has continuous knockback CC in the hits. It will ignore your super armor. It will ignore your front guards. The only possible way to just run away from it, you have to just dash out if you see it's coming, or you have to just iframe or V. This is very scary. This is very, very scary.
Hmm. I mean, this is the specific skill that I'm afraid that they should put a cooldown of. Like the others could be fine, but this one in specific, it should have like we can compare it to the charge of the elephant, right?
Yeah.
They
What's the
they
cooldown
have
of
to be
elephants?
careful.
Do you know it? Anyone know?
Actually,
Cooldown
I
on
don't.
elephant abilities is there's no cooldown. You just can spam them as much as you want.
Yeah.
You're eventually running out of stamina is the issue.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's
okay.
that's the thing. This one, I mean, it's cool. The concept is cool, but it could be, to deny one of the pushes from one of the guilds at that time. But overall,
Yeah, I don't
what
know
I'm
anything about the
more
PvP
like, I
stuff.
wonder because they didn't mention if players can actually damage this dragon in some
What up,
sword.
Chris?
Because flying object, terrain, or height difference, it could be tricky for some damage. Because then even more like the range damage is gonna be more mandatory to like heal this thing because it's gonna be pretty complex to make a push if this thing is flying over your heads.
Yeah. But the question is, for example, we will have this thing. Where is it? This one. There is no cooldown on it to just call it, if I'm not wrong. Maybe there's some kind of an explanation, but I can see it. So when it dies, can we actually respawn it again? If it is like that, it means that permanent dragon will fly on you. That's scary.
No.
Of course, it's not easy to get. I forgot to just mention about that. From the War of the Roses, you will get 25 tokens. Here are the tokens. And from the uncapped siege, if you win it, you will get 12 tokens. And for the remaining part of the contents in the game, unobtainable. So it's not easy to just obtain. Maybe PA wanted to just reward it. Whoever or which guild, just I don't know, will get it. PA wanted to reward them. If you win 5, you need to win 5 sieges, uncapped, continuously, and 2 War of the Roses to get it. This is the best possible way. And yeah, there's no other way to just get it. I don't know. It will be interesting to see it. And also the other thing. Yeah, please, Iga.
Yeah, I was gonna say that this thing also has like a 14 days expiration thing. So ideally, you can use it for 2 sieges. What I do not know is this mount is available to be used offensively and also defensively. I guess
Exactly.
it is, right?
Yeah, you can use it. You can use it whenever you want. It will be your mount.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like while you're trying to use your horse, you cannot just jump on the places. It's because of what was the name?
The artifact.
Spheres. The artifacts, yeah. Not allow you to just fly or run away. But the mount, maybe this will not allow you to do the same. You will be able to use it around the castle, but you will not be able to go inside the castle. It will immediately land with the debuff. I don't know what they will do. The third skill that they announced, this provides buff for your ally. It just roars. This roar animation, as you can see on the screen, for 30 seconds, it's giving you 2.5% BSR recovery. It's very good.
It's like another shy buff. It's gonna be actually
kinda. Yeah, it's like half of the shy buff. Shy buff is giving you 5, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
This is giving you 2.5 for 30 seconds. It's good for while you're waiting inside. It will, for example, the rider will just buff the entire guilds with the roar.
About life skill stuff.
You will recover your stamina. This will go outside. Will just destroy the defense of the enemy, and you can just push outside.
Notes.
It's a good way to do some kind of, it's very good content, definitely. But I will be honest with you, I couldn't hype for this thing. It's very big thing that we should hype. But for the current state of the game, every day we are talking about that on the streams, and different streams we are talking about that, the current imbalance in the PvP and PV in between classes, making people sad. People first want to see they some kind of bring proper PvP balance patch and maybe a little bit PV touch again for the dead classes. That would make maybe increase the hype in people, because the priority right now is not what people looking for.
No. I mean, this sort of helps. It gives some fresh air, as we said, but it's like there's some other things behind that they should really not forget about. And I honestly hope that they bring some attention to it in this ball, because if not, it's gonna be a tough, situation.
Yeah, for the game it will be very hard. They also mentioned that this, fly month will be more agile, I can say. It definitely will be more agile than the dragon month that you guys use. It will be faster,
Yeah.
smoother link the motions and some other things, and that's also good.
Yeah, and which
There was
was
no
one
class
of
changes.
yeah,
Yeah.
that one was something that I actually mentioned when we first talked about the dragon, that it wasn't that fast, and surely they could smoothen up a little bit the movement, and I think that this dragon is gonna accomplish that. So W on PA for actually noticing this.
Yeah.
So one point
The
for it.
class. Yeah.
Even if the thing can't be used offensively inside of a castle,
Uh-huh.
especially for Calphion and Valencia, you can use them defensively, offensively by using them to defend cannons and ballistas that could be used to
Yes.
True.
siege a castle. So even if it
Yeah.
doesn't work within a castle, it still will be good for guilds trying to siege a castle because they can defend an area closer to the
Most
castle.
definitely. Yeah.
For example, I don't know if you can just set the angle properly and the fire breath on top of the wall, even if you cannot fly on top of the castle. Maybe outside of that artifact area, if you can just maybe send it to the on top of wall. Who knows? We will see it. It will be very rare content in the game.
Mhm.
Probably it will just make big difference having it
Yep.
or not having it.
Yeah.
No class
Also,
changes.
one
Yeah.
note: Pex will join us in 5 minutes. He will be here.
Okay. The item changes. I don't know what people think. They changed the Wells heart and the Khan's heart. The appearance of the buff part. Like when you use normally any type of alchemy stone, it looks same: offensive, life skill, or defensive. But now, if you use Well, it will look like Well. If you use Khan's heart, destruction, life, or guardian, they will look like you're using them. This is just giving me hope, a tiny hope, and it's a copium. Maybe they will just rework finally the alchemy stone system in the game.
Bro,
What do you
I
guys
beg.
think? Flab,
I hope so.
please start from Flab.
Yeah, it might be. Let me.
I really
Flowable?
hope.
Yes. I think it should be
Okay.
good now.
Okay.
We can start
Some
from
minor
Flab.
tweaks.
Flab, what you think? Do you think that they will rework the alchemy stone system, and that's why they bring it, or it just a coincidence?
I think
Yeah,
it's a coincidence. They might rework because like it's a thing that is too deep to kind of rework. But so was the enhancing system, and they did actually rework that. So it's not impossible, but I don't think it's like.
Let's just hope, right?
Yeah, I think they're gonna do some like bullshit stuff that might outface it, but I don't think they will actually rework.
Oh, such.
But I mean, I would hope they actually rework it, but I don't believe in that.
Nobody has belief of PA.
No, I mean, I trust them, but I don't believe them to do like. I mean, I trust them based on what they do, not what they say, because they say a lot of shit that they don't do. But it's like, if you look at what they are doing, it's like not that hard to predict what they can do. So you can have belief, but you just don't go crazy.
Until you
Okay,
see it,
yeah.
don't trust it. Let's just say that.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing with like all game now. They like to say stupid shit, and they can like show some fake trailers or whatever. You can't trust anything until you see it. Like it's released, it's there. Having hype is like a death sentence for your enjoyment.
What about you, Flowin? What do you think?
I don't think they're going to do any rework, especially like this ball, but maybe in the future. They do also have symbols for different other alchemy stones, like Treant's and Perlastar do have unique symbols. So I think they're kind of just realizing that there's a difference between them already existing, and they're just trying to expand upon that. They've been doing things with icons. I imagine it's just a smaller department within PA that's like, oh, your job's like art and icons and stuff like that. And they're just finding things to do, is my guess.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing with like quality of life. It's like a department that can do that type of stuff. It's not taking away from.
Jordan?
Jordan?
Yeah, that's what I have noticed, that they just keep changing the icons, maybe trying to make it like easier for people to like understand. I would like to see him buff processing though. I think that would be a huge step towards
In what way do you want it buffed? Do you want to like craft faster, get better proc rate, or?
So I either I want either like some sort of mini game to processing or processing overnight.
Oh, so you want to make it like better by making it active. So I mean that's a good, yeah, I think that's a good way to touch on it. Like you buff it, but only if you actually do something.
Right.
That would be interesting.
Or like just weight reduction for stuff. Or
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe
Because it
that
would
would
be
be
like,
actually fun. Yeah.
yeah, because it used to be like pretty common process, but then fishing got so buffed that it's like the lightweight stuff in processing is just worse than fishing for most people. So there's no point of doing that.
For me, all this goes into the same direction that they mentioned, that they wanted to create an UI where they could show more clearly what buffs were being used, so that you had one sort of screen or window where you could see how everything was popped. So this making it more easy to distinguish what's used, what not, and maybe having sets of what buffs you want to be used. I mean, I think everything goes into the same, sort of idea behind it. So it's going to be helpful. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to do anything to alchemy stones. It would be cool, but I'm still very hesitant that's going to be a thing too.
They also changed some other icons of this. They were looking similar. For example, tiger mushroom, fortune telling. They were looking same, and they changed the icons. I'm really appreciated for they changing
Yeah,
and
pretty good, I think.
I can say that the new ones, they look more modern. They look better, I can say.
And also more accurate to the true items, not gonna lie.
True. Yeah. For example, the platinum ore before change and after change, it was looking like almost same with the silver, I believe. It was same, isn't it?
tin, lead, all those look very similar.
They're very similar. Now the platinum will just
a very
glow a
different
little bit
color.
more bluish and whitish. Some other quality of life things. Yeah. And we were expecting this change because of the announcement in the official website. They just shifted the Node Wars caps to the other territories. Balones and Serendia was uncapped. Now the Kalfen and Camasia will be uncapped, and we will just come back to where we started already. The Kalfen and Camasia was the start point after like maybe 1.5 years. We are at the same location, and there is the lists on the which tiers and the nodes in the different territories we will encounter. This is very good because after a few months, every territory that you fight is just being monotonous, and it just breaks it. And I really like this, this method that they apply.
I think it's something cool that they came up with. Like you have. Sometimes, I mean, nobody likes really Medaya territory because of the terrains and the rocks and how annoying it is, right?
So disgusting.
Yeah, but like given the chance to fight all across the map is always exciting because it shakes a little bit up at the things. And before you would only fight, if you were a capped guild, you would only fight in Serendia. If you would be an uncapped, you would only be restricted to one area. This is, like changes are good.
Yeah.
For me personally.
And also it's just, make the strategies also being monotonous. Same place, same locations. Game is not forcing you to find different strategies or different locations that you can build, for example. Maybe instead of that hill, you can use your Huwacha in that hill, and it will it will just be more efficient or something. And if I'm not wrong, this time they will just make the tier 5 places different than the other ones. It says Quintil Tier 5, for example. I can't remember we fought in Quintil in Uncapped. I can remember it. Now this will be new, for example, for me. In Uncapped, of course. And they're like Kurucho Cave. I can't remember. Let me just check the Kamasilvia Nawar. Maybe Lake Flondor. Let me think. Did we ever fight in Lake Flondor? In Uncapped? No. We didn't. So the nodes are different compared to the older version of the Kalfen and Kamasilvia, like 1.5 years ago. This is also good. People need to just rediscover the new strategies. That's also good.
Yeah. I think it just gives more content, which is always good.
Yeah. Vexo just arrived. It's
welcome,
perfect time.
Welcome to Vexo. Perfect timing.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome,
Good
welcome.
morning.
I think I slept straight through my alarm.
Oh, no.
Okay, so guys, if you can just turn on your webcam, that would be nice. I know Jordan has, but it's not mandatory. If you can just turn on your webcam, that would be nice. Okay, Vexo here with perfect shape. My man just woke up and bed is just showing that he just woke up.
I don't fucking care.
Yeah, I don't have a webcam.
No.
Sorry.
All good.
It's okay. It's a problem. So Jordan is coming. It will be very good. So I said it last week, and I'm saying it again. The PvP players and the PvE players, whoever just want to visit this one, please be like life skill players. You see, everyone is using
take example.
webcam. So we will see that what they're doing. Jordan's webcam is not working. I don't know.
Yeah,
it will work.
It would load up at some point.
Yeah, I think it's because I'm on my stream webcam. Like I don't think it can do both.
That's fine. Then.
It's okay. So I believe we can start right now to talk about the life skill where we are at.
So let's do a quick TLDR. Last week we talked a little bit on the sea content, on barter, on sailing, on sea hunting. Sorry. We said that this life skill overall takes a lot of time and it's not like appealing. So some of the solutions that we offered would be to actually give more relevance to higher tiers, because in comparison to lower tiers wasn't as appealing to them. Some other
the systems are pretty good. It's just not rewarding.
Yeah, that's the conclusion that we came up with. The sailing experience being super bad, and also the quality. We appreciated the quality of changes to the monster hunting, but there was some, how could we say it? There was an agreement on like after obtaining the treasure, there was no real meaning to being in that area after getting that. So maybe shake up a little bit the things up, get something new, or give some purpose to that content so that you don't leave the area.
Yeah, there's no there's only treasure spots. There's no spot to go where you have all your treasures and just grind something with your boat, because they're all shit at that.
Yeah.
So that used to be the case for sure. They've added the ability to sell enhanced blue gear, and so when you get your maps, now when you open them, you can you're gonna get pieces that help you upgrade to blue gear and enhance it. So that is a way to get some of your money out of it. I would like to see more ability to get the materials involved to make courages and deep seas. That'd be blue whale oil and coral crystal respectively. So I'd like to see more of that from the sea moth trending zones. But I agree that it used to be that way, but with the change to being able to sell blue gear, it's shifted a bit.
I mean, it is a little bit better, and the blue gear doesn't change much for the sea monster hunting. It changes more to make money bartering way better, because like the main issue is still getting the coins, because like you open the amount you get from opening chest is very small. So the fastest way to make blue gear is like to just grind the crop stuff for.
Since I already started stream, Chris, I can't
those
do
materials,
that.
and then you coin barter for the rest of it, and that makes bartering kind of okay.
Or else
especially
I
if you're on a
would've
server where
joined
the
them.
ship gear is sold out on max price. But the problem is you're like you would get way more maps at Fleet, but you're still making more money at Crocs because Crocs has just way more base stuff and it drops way more of the like perfume materials. So
Yeah,
I
this
would
with the
like to
trash
see
is pretty
them,
good too.
yeah, like
Yeah.
make it drop even more perfume materials maybe, and make like it the main source of perfume instead of like handing it out for free on Solare. Maybe make it so like sea monster hunter grinding is actually the way to get, because it is like
That would
blue
be
whale
so
oil and
nice,
coral crystal. It
actually,
makes sense, right? That
Yep.
you get it from the sea.
That would be cool.
So I would like to
Jordan,
see
what are
that be the
your
main
thoughts?
source of it.
What do you think about this, Jordan?
Yeah. No, I agree. I haven't done like too much sea monster hunting, but I did notice that I was getting whale oil and the deep sea or the coral crystals. So yeah, I think they should
Yeah.
buff it for sea monster hunting, and then
Probably add maybe it doesn't really make sense thematically, but maybe even add the blue whale oil drop to the ships at Pirate Fleet, because like the normal animal sea monsters, they can drop both, but the ships at Fleet, they can only drop coral crystals.
Yeah.
You can occasionally get a rare blue whale oil at a spot anyways, but that's because candidums fly into your ship sometimes.
Yeah, they could just add Sea Monster Bizarre Fangs to the drop table, and that would give.
Yeah, exactly. They could do that.
Oils.
That would be
Or
really
they
good.
could do a new exchange item if they wanted to for thematic reasons.
Yeah.
Would that be helpful, Bex?
Well, I know nothing about sea stuff.
You just want to see the sea creatures without changing your.
I never grinded Fleet. I only did Crocs for 2.5 hours to get my to get
get your blue gear
materials
done.
for my blue gear, and for the rest,
And done.
I'm never on sea. I bartered and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to ask this thing that we forgot, so we can just do this quick little question, which is they added on the sailors, they added the function to catch some fish while moving. How has this been? Is it any good? Is it decent
It's
money?
extremely weird, I gotta say, because first of all, it's the fisher is fishing, so you don't get any of the XP, and that is really dumb, I think. But like it is a very weak impact because you can only get one fish per 3 minutes when you're moving. But it is kind of nice to like accumulate some titles, because like you're gonna fish in places where it's normally not good to fish, so you probably won't have the titles there unless you have been title hunting.
Okay.
But for the actual like silver value of it is non-existent because you fish super slow and you're not gonna stay in a good place.
Do you guys agree?
I
Yeah,
didn't
mostly.
even do the quest.
Yeah, that's fair. It's
It's
extremely also like the sailor needs to be the sailor stops fishing if it runs out of condition and gets sick, of course, so you can't really use it for AFK sailing either, because there's no way of refilling rations for sailors when you're AFK sailing, or like refilling rations on the boat like you can with a horse. That is something I would like to see. I mean, I'm like one of the 20 AFK sailors in the world or something, but that like all the other mounts can refill their stamina shit, but boats can't. That would also like not a big deal, but it would add some extra cooking demand as well, because you need to feed it with meals.
Okay.
And then you
I
would
still
actually
don't
give
know. I still don't know why sailing never had anything added for it. You
Yeah,
have
it's
a
really weird, like,
couple
you can do
of
it,
daily quests. That's it, and for the rest, you just have to AFK sail. Otherwise, you don't get any XP. There's no incentive in doing sailing.
Yep. I think everyone agreed on how bad that term is.
I mean, the only like
Well, there
reward
also is
from
a quest line thing, which
Yeah.
is weird
Yeah.
to explain, but it's bad.
it's really
But
bad.
it's the best XP.
Yeah,
It is the best XP. It's also bad, so like it sucks to do it.
Yeah,
That's the
Just
problem.
imagine.
and like the
It
big
should definitely be looked at, and we would
there is actually a
appreciate it
big
that-
reward from some sailing
Actually.
XP, but it's at Guru, which takes an insane amount of time to get. But like when you get that cannon cooldown, that is a very big deal when you're grinding Fleet, for example.
So what people
would-
do to get sailing XP is they make an alt, they do the sailing quest line,
Yeah.
which takes about 10 minutes. You just have to prepare a little bit, and then it takes like 10 to 15 minutes per alt. And that's what they do. They delete the alt, make a new alt, do the quest line again, delete the alt, make a new alt, and they just keep repeating that quest line. And that's the best sailing XP you can get.
That
Yeah,
sounds
it's really-
tragic. Not gonna lie.
Really
yeah,
tragic.
it's bad. So
And then like the other option is you can
Mm-hmm.
you can have the semi AFK or like the AFK version of you just loop your boat, and it's obviously not as good, but it's like it's not as annoying to do.
What were you gonna say?
So not only do you have to like make an alt or whatever, it takes a little bit longer on that because the movement and stuff gets a little bit weird. But you also have to level up the alt to 50 before you can do this. So
Oh, wow.
the common
Oh, yeah, that
technique
was
is
it.
what you do is you have to have a farming alt that's level 65, and you don't have a tag. When you make the new character, you tag it to the farming alt, swap to the farming alt, you prune 5 crops, you swap back, claim XP, you're now level 50.
You
Oh
actually
my
don't need to be
God.
65. You need 2 prunes to get an alt to 50 at 65, and at level 63 you need 9 prunes.
Yeah, so
I'll
you're
test this because I only had a 63. So you're
Oh,
fine,
God.
like being a bit low, but you do need to be like, if it's 62, I don't know how much it is, but it's going to be like almost the whole farm at that point. So
You're
63
doing like
plus-
1,000 reps of this. So like saving 10,
Yeah.
20 seconds doing it does add up. That's the problem, right?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Exactly. So you do like, and then like you ideally want a compass slave as well to
Yeah, you want,
get you one of the
you
long
want
distance.
compass,
Oh my
you want a
God.
knoll, great boat,
Yeah, and you want-
sailors, you want everything.
Yes. Yeah, Crogdalo Sanctuary also important for it. Telescope and compass on another account.
Bro.
I can proudly
for you
say that my
guys to
highest
do this.
character is level 62.
Oh no. Okay. So that was more or less what we talked about on the last episode for the C content. We also talked a little bit about the recent changes that training has had. We agreed that they were an interest direction that we were scared for them actually adding more horse bots or actually making this more viable, but overall the direction was good. And we would also, I believe we said we would also like to see the experience on the horses. Like if you're training in a wagon, it should be more rewarding or more effective than solo horse training. What do you guys think, Willow and Jordan? Do you do some training? What do you guys think?
I kind of like there's a trade-off between doing a solo horse versus a wagon, and that there'd be like a reason to do one versus the other. But I could see potentially buffing the EXP you get from being on a wagon, and then the downside being that you don't get to use the costume to get higher skill chances for being a courser or whatever. But I don't know, too in the weeds for me.
Jordan?
So yeah, I mean, it wouldn't matter to me like whether the wagon gives good XP or not. But I do want catching horses to outdo the donkey method. I think that the donkey method is ridiculous.
That is true.
Oh, okay. We also
doesn't make
talked about
sense.
that.
Because
We also
also
talked
you need
about
to do some specific weird shit for it to outmake it, and you need to hit specific numbers of mount XP, which is just like why?
Yeah, like catching is
was
more
good.
active than the donkey method. Donkey is just like loading up a bunch of donkeys going in a circle.
I mean,
Like,
donkey is actually not that much more AFK because like the good donkey that will beat training is one donkey per like 28 seconds, and you need to like register and sell a donkey at the same time, and also like to speed it up an extra little bit. You can also hotbar on a horseshoe. Like I used to do, like I've pushed all my training XP that way pretty much, and I also used to put on the Crogdalo horseshoe to give it 6% extra speed. So it is you can do donkeys like 2-tick donkeys, which you get like 1 minute AFK-ish, but the fastest way is to like fully actively steer it and new donkey every 30 seconds or a bit less.
But yeah,
But it's still a
overall,
bullshit activity that shouldn't really exist. In my opinion. Like, it makes no sense.
overall, I think we all agreed that it was a good touch up and that the nerf was, something they might be good on doing, because training was actually quite a lot of
Yeah, I
money,
mean, but it would be
it's
nice
a
to
good
see some
direction
scale.
for the life skill, let's say.
Yeah, the weird part about XP is the lower tier the animal is, the more XP it gives at the first tick. So in the past, I
Yeah.
just bought level 1 horses from the NPC, which are now deleted, which I was mad about, because that actually gave good XP and I could AFK a bit. And now the lowest tier is tier 6, and I'm like, tier 1 was so much better. And I have to buy this from players. But I always start training from level 1, because it's the first level is so much more XP than the last few levels you want. It's insane. It's stupid. It should all be the same, or it should increase, not decrease.
Yeah, they should definitely look into that, because I don't think it should be like that. Like, the higher the tier horse and the higher level should be balanced to give more experience, definitely.
Yeah, I also think the spawn times need changed on the horses, because like the way I compare it is like grinding. Like, people that grind can grind for like 12 hours, you just grind and you keep going in circles. But for horse trainers, we have to catch horses and then swap channels, and then catch horses, swap channels. And I think that's not very like balanced with.
Yeah, the channel swapping is really annoying. And like the respawn times are way too long.
Yeah.
It doesn't do well.
And then
Because
Yeah,
the problem is then if it gets some kind of hype, like you get a taming event, at least on EU, every time there's a event where you like get the extra byproduct things from selling horses, or just extra training XP, the good spots will be very contested at peak hours. So you will go there and you're like, oh, another empty channel, and it's just pure despair.
And then everybody goes donkey.
I see PvP at like a 3rd tier spot during an event, so like it definitely gets congested.
Yeah.
And then also the whole silver thing, like when they nerfed it or whatever, I kind of wish they would have scaled it by training mastery, and would have just kept it at the money that it was at, but make that for like 3K trainers, and then make it like a gear thing.
Yeah, the problem wasn't that it was too much money in general. It was that it was too much money when you have nothing. So
yeah,
scaling it and having it be good when you have like 3K mastery, that's completely fine, because that costs a lot to get.
Okay. And the last life skill that we had, I mean, we talked overall a little bit we touched everything sort of life skill wise, but the last one that we actually talked about was trading, which we consider to be a dead sort of life skill. It's seen some, kind of shakeups with, the new edition of this thing on the Land of the Morning Light kind of system. It's like a soft patch that didn't convince us that much, because it's not as efficient money-wise, so maybe bump up a little bit. We also sort of debated a little bit if the old system with the crates and this new system for the Land of the Morning Light could coexist. They should link both together, or just keep them separate, let them be two separate things. Also, this Land of the Morning Light, depending on its own materials and some, marketplace items. What do you guys think about the trading? How is it looking, at least on the NA side of things?
So Jordan made a video recently on trading, and I think after that, a lot of the trading materials spiked in price. So it's very bad to make a lot of things on NA currently, partially because a lot of people also were going for their alchemy stones, and that makes the price of ingots go up, and that decreases the availability of good workshops for your workers, right? So you can get cheaper workshops that are like, minerals, like the first 5 are cheaper. They get more expensive to go up. Same with wood workshops, same with crop workshops. So if you have more variety, you can get them cheaper on average, But if you can't do mineral and you want to keep the same amount of creators going, you have to get more of the expensive crop workshops, the more expensive wood workshops, etc. So it made all of them worse as a result.
Yeah, and it's pretty much like a lot of people gravitate towards the timber workshop because that is the least popular alk stone people go for. So that has, and it's also like a bit more common to process timber because it's better XP. So then and now like we got extra wagons, so the hype is giga and everyone there's just it's the classic. It got a big buff, so now it's despair to do because there's too many people doing it.
So here, now that you guys mentioned Jordan posting this video, if I look into the central market, some of the materials are actually going slightly up. Like I saw the other day, iron being on 1.3 or something like that. So you're the responsible for that, huh, Jordan?
I don't know about that. The ingots so all I did on my video was trash crates. Like I just made a trash crate video, which had to deal with like vendor items that you buy.
Yeah.
So
I think it's the wagon increase that's the big deal of money crate stuff.
Yeah.
Being more.
Same thing with like maybe Blackstones. Like I think Blackstones are somewhat coming up as well, so maybe more people are getting into trading.
Because Blackstone's for Blackstone pattern, to be clear.
Yeah.
For what this life skill, what would you guys say it could be good to see? More implementation of systems like the Land of the Morning Light, bumping up the money for the crates, upgrading the XP you get from some specific so that you increase the demand. What do you guys think could be good to see?
Needs a new system. Like one way or another. Needs a new system.
Don't touch my
new
crates.
System, a total revamp.
No, the crates can stay, but we've had two different trading systems that coexisted with crates, and both of those no longer exist in the game. So it used to be you could just go to a trader, pick up a trade item, go to another trader, trade it in. That was trading. You also had crates, so you could do both. Then we had a second system, and that was like you buy a thing, and then you hold on to it for a while, and you check rumors, and you go to other places where the price goes up or down. The closest analogy I have for it is it's turnips from Animal Crossing. You buy it at a set price goes up or down, you turn it in, eventually, hopefully you get a profit. They got rid of both of those. We need a system that is not necessarily like those, but in the same vein that it is trading, but it is not crates.
So like a bartering inland?
That would work.
Okay.
The other idea that I had at one point, which I haven't really, clearly laid it out, but basically, there's also a lot of workshops in the game, like armor workshops and weapon workshops. So theoretically, something that's dynamic about like, oh, this week we need Aswell weapons or like Aswell staffs, I don't know. And then that week it's just in demand for Aswell stuff. You take your workers that you have that are like, oh, these are workers that are ready to make armors or weapons or whatever, or siege items, doesn't matter what it is. They make the things, you can pack them up yourself with like a packaging cord or whatever. You package it in a city, you move it to another city, trading.
That's an actual interesting take on that. Okay.
Yeah.
And that was trading. So I don't think there's much else to say about trading. I think it could be cool that it links in some other ways with, fishing now that we're going to talk about it. So like actually making the trading mastery sort of, how to say it? Yeah, probably mastery given a purpose so that you could increase your revenue or profits by selling all this type of rare products. It could be also an interesting way to look up on that one. But yeah. So if you guys agree, we can also start with fishing, which I do believe for some good and some bad parts, it's now probably one of the most popular, or at least that the community does the most, especially for the AFK part of this life skill. How do you guys consider this life skill being now? We can start with Flip.
If it is possible, I want to share my thoughts.
Oh yeah, sure.
True life skillers, as just a casual life skiller for myself. and also casual gamer, I can say, for these type of topics. I mean, they should make the other hotspots, especially in the cities, more viable. Not only Velia, because seems like the only Velia is just giving you consistent money. The other one's a little bit more RNG dependent or worse than Velia. They should make the other spots better. So you'll be able to find maybe less exhausted places. On the other hand, I'm okay with the AFK fish money, but the active fish money, they can maybe add some kind of, even the loot scrolls that people can use it, for example. They can increase the volume, but I'm not saying that the non-loot scroll active fishing should be bad. It should increase with the mastery. And loot scroll just increase it a little bit, that they can use it just a little bit. The efficiency shouldn't be like the PV. And more AFK fishing spots. AFK fishing income is good. The scale with the mastery is okay, I believe. And definitely better, maybe 10 times better money from the active fishing. Scale with the mastery also. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. What do you think, Fleb? How is fishing right now?
I mean, it's pretty much only good AFK, and it's certain spots. It's like you have the Velia and you have these occasional... I'm not exactly sure how it works, but they're like known as 30-10 spots. They don't have relics that clutter up the table, so you get like more price fish on average. There's a couple of those that are also pretty good. But I think the biggest problem with fishing is that there is a thing that is active fishing, but there is no like good thing to go active. All you're doing active is like slightly faster, same shit as AFK fishing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Willow had a good point prepped about what you could do with active, right?
No.
I think it did, yeah.
Yeah.
It's harpooning.
I
You
saw that
just
and I
gotta
think
open
you should-
one way. That's it.
Yeah.
You can take it if you want, Willow, since you talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Because
Yes,
I
it
was
is.
not going to say the same thing anyway.
So harpooning exists in the game. It is only doable active, right? So it is entirely active, and the EXP is bad, and the money is bad, and the only other thing it's useful for is getting titles, and getting your max title count up is also bad. So theoretically, with harpooning, if they buffed any of those three things, my preference would, since I'm an EXP chaser, would be to make the EXP really good on it. That's absolute preference. But if they made the money on it good and left the EXP the same, also would be fine. And then if they didn't really want to do either one of those, the worst one by far is make getting higher titles more relevant in either PvP, PvE, or something else. But any of those buffs would make active fishing have more meaning, and then that would bring more value to the play skill.
Yeah, that would be really good, I think. Because like harpooning now, like they can let, instead of making like the normal fishing be better actively, it would be better to just have harpooning have some point, because it's just pretty much unused now, unless you're like the rare title.
Yeah.
It's,
What
I mean, there
what
are a
would you
few,
like
but
to see, Bex, on fishing?
So the harpooning part, they actually never touched it basically since release. It's really, really, really bad. And you need to be on a fishing boat to do it. So not a Carrack or any other ship, you need to be on a small fishing boat.
oh yeah.
Everybody
Yeah, so-
forgets it, but yeah, that's already who
And that's a big
uses a
thing. You
fishing
should be able
boat.
to do it on any boat. Like,
So it's tedious, it's bad. They never ever touched it. That's the whole problem. They never changed it like normal fishing. And normal fishing, you get what, 1 billion per 8 hours now, which is, I have people that are coming back after 3 months and like, yeah, I fished for 3 months AFK. I blew all my money up on enhancing now in an hour, and see you in 3 months. So it shows a lot of inflated numbers for the player base, because I literally think 40 to 50% of the people are only AFK fishing all day long now. So it was just a clever way for PA, for the investors to,
Yeah.
look, we still have players.
Yeah.
So they because in 2024 they got a butt kick from the investors because the numbers were super bad. So they had to do something. That's why they rushed this fishing update just to get players back in. Oh look, people, you can go AFK fish now. Look, investors, we have players online. So the intentions of what they did was bad. Like, I'm not saying that the update was super bad, but the intentions were bad, and the game still feels kind of deadish at the moment. So they need to do more, way more. It's like, oh yeah, they did fishing, but they need to update everything, and fast.
That's the thing, right? That they touched the AFK component on that, and they really forgot that the active component on life skills, they should probably be twice as rewarding from
10 times rewarding.
Yeah, like actually bump it up, because
like I said,
people that actually play your game, right? Like, it's good that you have your fisher for.
I mean,
in my
fishing
case,
is like a big deal.
it's also,
a lot of people like fishing.
sometimes I leave
it's
my
also so
fisher
easy.
for 20 hours, and then I come back, I get the bag, and that's fine. But actually reward the people that are spending time in your game.
If you go of active fishing, so you have a catch time of 24 seconds at certain spots. So other spots are a minute. It doesn't matter. It's still you throw your line, you wait, you press a bunch of numbers, and you get a fish. So why don't they change it? Oh, you have higher mastery. You can catch 5, 7, 10 fish now. But then the problem is inventory space again. So they need to add something to active fishing that the money goes to at least a 2 bill per hour, 1.5 bill per hour.
I mean, let's say if you have 3K fishing mastery and it's like similarly active to gathering, it should definitely be able to reach 2 bill an hour.
Easy. It should be easy. You don't want to know how much money people invested to get 3K mastery.
What about this? I
exactly.
had this idea, because we talked about this on the last podcast whenever we were, branching out in some other topics, and we mentioned that another way that they could look to bump up the money on gathering was like actually increasing the money on the powder that you get.
Yeah, fairy dust.
What if they add some sort of fish the same way that we get in the event of fishing, the rewards, the golden one, the silverish, and the normal one? What about if they add those to active fishing, so that whenever you catch them, they stack up? You don't have the problem for the, the inventory slots. No weight, for sure. And you can stack them up, and it's like your trash, right? What about that?
That could be a thing. Because I mean, it does have to be pretty high value though, because the main thing that makes fishing so good is like the base value of the fish not that high. It's just a lot of multipliers with trading distance and bargaining and shit. So like the event fish right now is worth extremely little. So like they could do that, but they would have to up the number of it a lot.
Yeah.
So currently there is a plump silicant in the game. Sorry, my bad. But there's plump silicants in the game. They should just add it to spots. But the issue is, at current spots that have plump silicants, it generally decreases your silver per night, because the fish, they increase the value of the fish, and then obviously multipliers, all that stuff, right? But they didn't increase the value of the silicants. So they need to increase that value. That's the issue.
And make it separate pool, not in the same pool as fish.
Yeah. So you can get that plus a fish, and then be very clear on that. Even if they say it, a lot of people are going to be like, no, it's going to decrease the rates of it. They ruin fishing. But hopefully people will see after. If they did a change like that, they would notice.
Okay, Jordan, what do you think about fishing?
I agree with the harpooning. Except I want to see like a Manos harpoon where we can like actually repair it. We don't have to like craft all these harpoon things.
Now that you mentioned Manos harpoon, there's this item. Most of the people will know it. There's a version of it that it's paid to win, which is the Grandpa Rod, I believe that's the name. And then you have the version that you can get from the season. The difference on fishing with that tool and normal Balenos rod, it's actually enormous. Would you guys think that they could make a rod that could only be used actively, but in order to, bump up a little bit the active fishing? Same stats, same effects, same everything. Like a Manos fishing rod, for example, that you can only use actively.
Well, you still need to have a purpose to active fish. That's the problem. There's no incentive to active fish at the moment.
Okay. So you
yeah,
would
like
like
if
to
the
see...
money is good enough, then it would make sense to do it, right? But then you're kind of getting back in the territory of fish spotting being more relevant again, which is also a little bit of a tricky issue. But yeah, it wouldn't be bad. It'd be a fine idea.
So the thing that the rod you mentioned does is it reduces the maximum catch time of the reel-in time. If you active fish, it's useless for you because you mainly do it anyway. The time to catch a fish is still the same. It takes 30 to 40 seconds to actually hook a fish, and then it takes with a grandpa rod 1 minute to reel it in. Well, you manually do it, you save that 1 minute, but you still have the initial, like the fastest spots are 24 seconds, and the longest spot, like failure, takes a minute or 3. It's still the reel-in time that is useless if you active fish. So they need to change like a Manos rod then to not have any fishing time reduction, but more like +5 fish. Which also means you get a lot more XP because how XP works in BDO, it's not like, I have 20 items stacked on top of each other, that gives me a lot of XP. No, the more slots you fill in your loot window is the more XP you get in anything you do. It's not the amount, it's not the height of the stack. So if I got a 200 trees or 200 different trees, the 200 different trees would be giving a fuck ton more XP than the 200 stacked trees of the same tree.
Okay.
Yeah, we do currently in the game have Medaya fishing rod and Calphion fishing rod, which you can kind of use for active fishing, but they're only really helpful if you're going for the fishing contest during the week. Medaya rod gives you a chance to catch rare fish, and the Calphion is chance to catch high quality fish. So if you're going for one of those specific targets during that, those are nice, and then you wouldn't be able to cap out your auto fishing reduction time. So you could see things similar to that. You could have it be a whatever rod. It could be Manos. It could be a new region, a Kuwait fishing rod or whatever, like a pirate fishing rod. And it could be plus, like going the opposite direction, AFK fishing time with a bonus chance to catch prize catch or something like that.
Yeah, it could be something. There's also like the triple float rod it's really good. It's just it's extremely low durability on it, so you do need the full durability resistance setup.
Yeah.
You need, and because it's not giving you auto fishing time reduction, you also need to have a specific event type of pet that you can't normally even buy in the Pearl shop. Like you need all of them to be the durability resistance reduction, but then one of them also needs to have fishing time reduction, and that is like only available through certain events sometimes.
Yeah.
So it's like really annoying to get it, but it is good. Like, because it is pretty much the same thing. It's just lacking the mastery compared to the grandpa rod, because you can get enough of them if you have the setup to just continuously fish with the triple floats.
Yeah. Okay, so I was gonna ask this question. We can debate about this. Do you guys think that all this attention that BDO or PA has, focused really much on this life skill, forgetting pretty much the rest of the life skills, but giving us the fishing contests, all these updates that fishing has seen, is it because they wanted people back for AFK fishing, or because they actually think that people enjoy this content?
No, they want people back. 100%.
Yeah, no, I think it's just it's like a stronger version of login rewards. They just want the stat that people are logged in. And then incidentally, it made some other stuff better, like it upped some demands of enhancing materials because people want fishing mastery now. So it did some good stuff, but the intention was for sure just to get better login stats.
Mhm.
Also, there's another thing I want to mention about fishing, and that's like we have this fishing share that is good to have because of its stats it gives. But for some reason, the animation of doing like a fishing cast and reeling in is slower when you're sitting on the chair. So you're losing time by sitting on it, but you still want it equipped. So what you need to do to get around that is you need to start fishing, and then you equip the share after you have already started fishing. So your character is still standing, but you have the chair equipped. You're losing 7 seconds per cast. So yeah, a tip for all the AFK fishers: start fishing and then equip the chair.
Imperials,
and hopefully
surely.
PA will make something that it's the same, or maybe it's even faster sitting on the chair, because that would also make sense, because the chair is supposed to make you a better fisher.
To me, that's just absurd that it's a thing.
Yeah, it is just an oversight, I think.
It
They
doesn't
probably don't
make
know.
any sense that that's a thing.
We need
I would guess
they-
it was a mistake. They for sure don't know about it.
we need to make a YouTube video on it.
Oh my god. Bro, the amount of people that are sitting on their chairs in Belia, to me is like,
Oh yeah.
does these people even play the game? Like, what are they doing with their lives?
I sit on my
okay.
chair. I'm too lazy to unequip
And that's why
stuff.
everyone sucks at the game, because they played sitting on a chair. They should be standing up to actually get better rewards and everything. Okay. My next question is regarding fishing. Are these contests, like the weekly thingies that they added, are they even good? Like, is it good content? What do you guys think on this?
I like it.
So, my opinion about it is, I don't see a way in game to find where the fish can be caught. So if I go to the contest page, there is no way to see where you can catch those fish. It's so I never do it. I can't be bothered to go to an external website to actually find where to catch a fish. As a player, I should not go to a different website that's not made by PA to figure out where to catch fish. Like, I don't mind doing it. I just want to see, like, oh, I need to go there. That's that island. That's over there, and I go there. Now I have to go to a website, figure out where the fish is being caught, and you also have, like, it's. I just
It's
can't
just
be
poor
bothered.
design, right?
They did add a way to do it now.
Oh, really?
So after the first day, you have to wait for the first day. If you
Yeah,
want
you have to
overlook a
click
game-
on someone else, yeah, but that
Yeah,
still
so-
defeats the
well,
purpose.
No,
Because you can't
then you see where
fish.
you can get it now.
Yeah, but not like immediately. You have to
It
wait
doesn't tell you
like
the
24 hours.
coordinates, and it doesn't tell you the first day. But like, if you don't want to look outside, you still can. You could just spend the other 2 days, the day off, and then the day waiting, fishing wherever you want to fish. Then, and you just have one less day to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not the most
um,
eloquent solution, but it is.
No, it's like
Yeah,
but I mean,
maybe
they have the whole fish guide, and it doesn't show where you can catch the fish. Like what?
Yeah, maybe they should like just do a thing where like you open the map and it shows like a red circle or something in all the spots.
I remember this being in the map. There's this sort of icon that has a small fish with, I don't know if it's a hook or a rod or whatever, that they have these, I don't know if it's hotspots or like a notification that the fish can be obtained there. Maybe they could do that for the, contest thingy, so that people can actually go and do that. Could be a way to make it more simple and like make it good for like from the point of view of a game design, right?
Yeah, but it's like you have the whole fish guide, and it shows all the fish in the game that you have ever caught. And you can click on it. Oh, snakeheads can breathe using auxiliary respiratory organ. Blah 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 blah. But it doesn't show where you can actually fish it. It shows the rarity, the size, everything, but not where you can fish it. So it's not a guide.
If you want a new, like I do think it would be nice if it had wherever you caught the largest one, it showed you where you caught it. That would be nice.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be good. Okay.
Like I don't
my
need to
last-
pinpoint exact location. I just want to know, like, oh, it's in this sea or it's over there or like.
Yeah, like just knowing the sea region would be pretty cool. And then you need to like figure out what depth level or whatever. It would also be nice to have some way of like, I don't know, noticing depth level in game and not requiring you to like try and navigate with like a website or like porting coordinates. Like it's a really weird way to find out like depth level of the sea. Like maybe add some I don't know, Manos radar or something. You can see how deep the sea is at a certain place.
Okay.
Yeah, or maybe make like the water darker or something.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
some type of way to help you realize what depth the sea level is would be really cool.
Okay. So the last two questions that I want to do about fishing. There's some opinion on the community that actually fishing is causing an inflation on the game. Do you guys agree with this statement?
Money's too little for that.
And the money sinks absorb anything. It just, for the most part, upgrades in this game are all, crons. It takes as much silver as you got, so it goes right away.
Okay.
So if you get 1 billion per night or 1.3 or whatever, you can buy what, 400 crons, 300 crons? That's not even a click.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it helped more than harmed, you would guys say.
Yeah, like I think it needed updated because like the way I look at it is like 4 years ago or whatever, people were making around like 300 mil an hour actively, and people would either train overnight for like 100 mil an hour, or they would do like, or not an hour, but 100 mil overnight, or they would like cook red sauce overnight. Like that was kind of like a meta. So to me, it's not broken at all. People make like 3 bill to like 4 bill an hour actively. So
It's
The
completely
problem,
fine.
the problem that PA did, in my opinion, is like, oh, we're gonna give out a new grind spot, and it has to be more money. It has to be more money. It didn't have to be more money. Why does a grind spot has to be suddenly 4 billion per hour? 2 billion was enough. But it's always more. So what? In a year we end up at 10 billion grind per hour.
I mean that's
the rate it's going.
Because this is like, it's a long-term progression game, and there needs to be some inflation for because like otherwise you accumulate so much progression steps that it will just become too expensive to get those as time goes on if there's not more inflation to it. And like if you come in as a new player, you're like, if there was not any inflation at all, like you would feel like, oh, this is progression. Like, yeah, it's long, but it's like way too long. It needs to. You want long-term progression, but you don't want it to be too extreme.
Yes, but as a new player, if you come into the game, you can reach level 60 on season. Oh, here you have a T9 horse. Oh, here you have Pen Blackstar. Oh, here you have everything for free. In 6 months, they're maxed geared. 6 months, people are grinding and spot gears. In 6 months, we did 8 years over it.
Yeah, but in 6 months, getting to the end game of a game is fine. It's just like, I don't think you should punish new players because the game used to be weird. Like
the thing is, in 6 months, they're done with the game.
Yeah, freebies. The freebies are way too extreme. I agree with that. Like, I don't think like handing out T9 horse and Pen Black Stars or hammers was ever a good idea, and I really hate the idea of all that stuff. But I also don't think reaching end game in 6 months is unrealistic. I think that's probably a good way to, because if you need to yeah, the game is old, but just because the game is 9 years doesn't mean that you should have to take like 6 years to reach end game.
No, I'm not saying 6 years. It's just I'm just saying that.
Okay.
There is no end game. So there is no real end game in BDO. Other games like Final Fantasy, you don't improve anymore. You just do end game PvP that everybody can do. You have raids, all kind of stuff, and people keep playing that. BDO, you reach your max gear and there's nothing left to do. That's the whole point. There's nothing left to do. So in
PvP, but
6 months,
PvP is dead.
well, BDO PvP is dead. Are people still grinding when they have max gear? Not really. Why should they grind? They go AFK fish, waiting for the next update.
Do you ever grind? Are you close to max gear?
I was always close to max gear, and I never grinded in my since 2022.
Yeah, I mean, if you play the game all the time, you don't need to keep up. Like if you do like some semi-AFK life skilling stuff and you know what you're doing, kind of, you don't like you get progression faster than they add stuff, so you don't need to like do anything special except like be there to keep up.
Look at Quendya. The man has like trillions stored up. The second they release any new piece of gear, he's just gonna one-tap it and be done for another whole year.
And then he just has to entertain his people, yeah.
And that's also why I think it's a good thing to like they did obviously fail with but like Sovereign and Karasa, they tried to make some extra things you had to do. They also tried to like the flames of the armor upgrades. It's a good idea to have you need to do something specific to upgrade your gear and not just have a silver dump. But the problem is like the flames are sellable, so you can skip that. The armor itself is sellable, so you can skip that whole thing. And then the Land of the Morning Light bosses thing is just dog shit and time gated. And then they made it sellable, and now it's like available everywhere. Also, the Karasa deck stones is a dog shit time gated like Dark Rift thing. But the idea of having it be something special, you need to actually go out and spend your time doing, like spend some effort to get the best gear. I think that is a good idea. I just think that they should be something like, you need to go to this specific grind spot to get something that you can't sell to upgrade your gear.
Yeah, the problem with doing that is then the spots become dead once you get the gear. You never go.
No. What I think would be good is to have something like DSR, for example. There's a flame there, but it's also a good spot without the flame. So I would like to add it to all the like kind of viable end game spots, but it should not be a spot only dedicated for that. It should be added to the spots that are already good. So what you need to do is like go out and end game grind to get your gear. Like you should need to do the content the gear is supposed to be for to get it. It doesn't have to be like something super niche to get. So like let's say you want to upgrade your, just make the DSR flame unsellable is a good start, and make the Aether shoes unsellable. That is something I would like to see.
Yeah.
How do I get my gear down?
You go out and grind, because if you're like, I think it doesn't make sense that you can get the best gear for something without doing that content. That is something, that's like an opinion thing, but that's what I think makes a good game. You need to you shouldn't have time gates and stupid shit to like force you to, or like lock you out of stuff. But to get the best in something, you should need to do the stuff that it's related to. Like before boat gear was sellable, you had to like go and do boat stuff to get your gear. And in debos and flames, when they were sellable, but they didn't really sell because they were too valuable compared to their market price. Then you had to go there and grind the stuff, and I think that is a very good type of game design.
Yeah,
I would like to see.
Like I think what they
Same
should
time
have.
they can maybe make him.
Oh, go ahead.
Please.
Oh, okay.
You go, Jordan.
So what I was gonna say is like, yeah, like with the boat stuff, like I wish they would have came out with like new sea monster hunting spots that drop like say yellow gear, for example. However, in order to access them, you need the blue gear. And then so then basically if you have green gear, you can't access that spot. Like just make it to where all green gear does 0 damage to those mobs or something, or make them so hard that they'll wipe green gear players off. So then you have a reason to get the blue gear and then to farm your yellow gear for the boat stuff, and then make it to where maybe making Carax is a little bit easier instead of just making them sellable on the market. I think they should have just made it like easier to do.
easy to obtain, but only obtainable through doing the content. That's
Right.
the main idea.
Yes.
Yeah.
Less sellable stuff
That's a
in
good idea.
general. I really like to, because I think it's
I
really
think it's
boring
good.
that you can just skip everything and buy for so much stuff.
Right.
So I must say, before they added the option to sell infinite potions to the market, I actually went out and grinded my potions because I needed them. So yeah, at a certain things, it's like you have it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's nice. I grinded 5 HP potions and 3 MPs before they became sellable. For
Yeah, I
health.
also grinded 3 of each of them, I think, or at least 3 mana potion. I think 4th HP potion. Because it
Yeah,
was
but
so
I mean, the
nice,
money
like-
was shit, but still you did it.
Yeah, but it
because
was
you
so
wanted
nice.
it.
Like before they went in the family inventory, you like it was so annoying to move them around. So I was like, yeah, I need more.
Like, I agree with you guys. Like, for example, one of the most, how to describe it? One of my most, the moments that I enjoyed the most in this game was actually the Turos grind whenever the first flame came up. You actually had to grab one partner, one friend, one whatever. The mobs were giga tanky. They CC'd you. It was a nightmare. And you both went there hoping you get the flame at some point and actually thrilled to be there. I don't know how much I spent there, but actually counting every single ember. And, I think they should go back to the sort of designs for what they.
It was the same with Odin's at the start.
Yeah, like,
For me,
Yeah. They were
Yeah,
really
so-
good times where they have managed to do things like this in the past. Just want to
Yeah.
see it back.
if
Yeah.
you want to do something certain, for example, if you want to do weapons, do PvP and PvE. Anything. Mostly PvE, maybe something PvP related. For example, if you want to craft your sovereign, it shouldn't be only PvE. Maybe a little bit PvP. Or an option that you can do it with PvP.
I think
Slower than
options like
PvE.
do it both would be great. Like you could.
And for example, you said that, for example, let's say that they will add Manos Rod. Okay. To get the Manos Rod, you need to do active fishing. It's a good idea. It's really good
Yeah.
because it's fishing content and you have to do the fishing thing. But if I can just directly buy the material from Marketplace to craft the Manos fishing rod, for example, then what's the difference between the active fisher? Fishing is just an example. The active fisher and between just a random guy who will never touch fishing. But it's a good idea, and also give some kind of in-depth passion to people if they really want to do that thing. So they can also learn the thing. For example, they can learn the active fishing tips, tricks, while they're just doing the content to get the Manos Rod. It's a good idea,
Yeah.
and like we used to do that in before, but now everything is just reachable if you have enough money, silver.
Yeah.
Almost everything.
I was gonna say too, like the sailing log when that first came out, that was so fun going out trying to find the
Yeah, sailing log is the
mermaid
same,
thing.
isn't it?
Yeah, they made it sellable. Like I wish they didn't though. Like don't put it on the
It's
market,
really cool.
so then people
I mean,
have
I've
to
made
go.
some good profit selling that shit because I'm like on the sea permanently because coin bartering like an idiot. And so I sell a lot of them. But yeah, like it would be way cooler to because I also had to make my sailing log myself pretty much. So
No.
it is.
So- I kind of disagree with this. I
Okay.
think that if you don't have items that are sellable or have some way to throughput it into sellable goods to other people, the spots essentially become go there once, then you're done. Then you go to the next spot, and then you're done. And then parts of the game just shut down as far as what you're able to do, and you have less and less to do. And then you're just like, I'm done. And then you just log off and you're done. Whereas if you leave it so the flames are sellable, at Darkseekers, that was like, okay, if you grind out the flames, you get the embers, you make the Ator shoes, you can enhance it, you can sell it, big money. When Ash Forest was coming up, right, and people could start grinding it better, either regular Ash Forest or Deck Ash Forest, people like, okay, we get these bases, we enhance the tet, we sell it for 99 bill, we make a profit. If people wanted to not do that, they could go somewhere else grind their 1.5 bill an hour. Meanwhile, I'm grinding 4 or 5, getting base debos, enhancing them, and selling them. Otherwise, I just go get my debo, and then I'm like, oh, I'm done. In fact, I was lucky. I got a pen debo for 126 bill back in the day. I would just never go to Ash Forest. The spot's dead to me. What do I need a debo for? I'm out.
Yeah, so my point was not that they like, because what that is like it's a band-aid of making the spots viable by making everything sellable. I would like to see it be like you need something extra, but the spot is good in its own. Like for example, if you remove the flame from Dark Seekers, the spot would still be one of the best in the game. It's a very small part of it right now, and in the terms of debos, that actually worked out well, really well, because it was good to sell at Tet, but it was horrendous to sell at Pen. So if you wanted to get it Pen, you had to go there, but you could still also sell it. So either make the Pen price cap be extremely low, or straight up make Pen version unsellable. I think would be a really good way, because then you get kind of both of that. Because yeah, they need some way of making spots have value for a long term, and an easy way of doing that is to make stuff sellable. But I would see
treasure.
Yeah, exactly. You also have treasures.
So
but
you already have a reason to be there for 100
where
hours
you
if you want.
eventually get done, right? So
Sure, but everything's gonna eventually get done anyways.
yeah. So yeah, treasures and either highest stage being unsellable or stupid low price cap, I think is a very good thing, because yeah, the debo Tet to Pen thing back in like before 2024, I don't know exactly. It was like when they started buffing debo drop rates everywhere, and it all changed.
When Dekia 1 came out, really.
I mean, it started, but Pen, with Dekia 1, you could still not really buy the pens, but you could sell Tets way easier, and a lot of the more accessible.
My bad.
Yeah, so it was more like, I don't know if it, because I took a break before the rings, so I don't know if it was when the rings came out or a bit after that when the Karasadra came out, but sometime there, they just like added debos to everything, then like you don't even need to cron them anymore, and it's like completely different type of thing.
Debos became the old version of the yellow accessories.
Yeah, pretty much. Like if you compare their price now, like I mean, if you compare like the time cost to the stuff now, it's pretty much the same as it was in Stars and Times. It's just like the gear cost 10 times more, and we made 10 times more an hour.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab everything and go back to the last question that I want to do from fishing, and then we can move to gathering if you guys think.
Wait, we're still fishing?
Yeah. Last question, which is the treatment that this life skill has got, especially towards the AFK part, the prize fish edition. Would you guys like or think it's viable to expand this sort of? Ooh, there was a cat over there. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, back. Would you guys like to see that sort of treatment implemented in some other life skills? And in what way would you guys do it? Being as efficient, like same money, same stuff, but different than fishing.
Training, maybe come out with a new wagon where you can have 8 horses instead of 4.
Okay. Some other ideas, like AFK processing for, I don't know, being able to AFK process for 12 hours?
Storage to storage processing, or decrease the weight of the material significantly. And yeah, because processing AFK option is not AFK because of the weight restrictions. So any solution would be okay for me.
Wait, I was gonna make another note. So the wagon treasure item, maybe that's what they could do with it, is make it to where it extends or allows up to 8 horses if you get that wagon rare item.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, they could definitely make the way of making it better locked behind the lamp. So it gives some, because right now the lamp is pretty low effect value.
Interesting.
Might be a little bit of a segue into the next topic, but I do think tanning, like tanning knife and getting hides off of animals, is like so dead.
Oh yeah, hunting
I-
so much.
Between the 6 tools you have for gathering, like butcher knife, hoe, and flute collector, all are like very useful. Lumbering axe, pickaxe are like borderline unusable, and a tanning knife outside of going for the mana potion is like F tier, totally unusable garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, pickaxe is used quite a lot.
Pickaxe and lumber-axe have some uses. It's like kind of
Some.
niche and not.
Yeah.
But they do have some. But yeah, the tanning thing is like actually not at all, because pretty much the way hide works is like the groups of hides that you could ever need also exist from hunting, and hunting is like gathering all the types at once. So
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking what they could do is maybe do some sort of like enchanting life skill, like a brand new life skill called enchanting, where it uses hides, and you could they're basically just buffs you put on your gear.
But
Or
there
it
are
might
some
have
good
increases, like,
some
trade.
good spots for tanning, but I'm not gonna go into detail because my money.
Yeah, there's like lizard hides or whatever you can get, and they're fine, but like there's no real practical use in the throughput
Yeah.
of it, right? But if you
Yeah.
added like if you increase the amount of hides you get per hour, and higher rates, tanning technically you can get like higher grades of it, like if lizard hide goes into hard hide, I forget which one it goes into, but you can also get hard hide as like a raw drop. Just increase the rates of all the hides, maybe other stuff too within it,
So,
and then have some use for them that's more than just what currently exists.
yeah, but that's the same
demand
what I
for
said.
hides is very low as well, right?
That's the same thing I said last week. It's like for mining and for lumbering, it's not the rough stone or logs you want more of that they need to increase. They need to increase the amount of other stuff like iron ore, like maple timber, like pine timbers. That's the stuff you want 10 times more of. And they need to lower the base weight so you can actually carry it and do it for an hour.
I would agree with
And-
lumbering. I would disagree in the mining. That I want the rough stone.
Yes, it's just the
Yeah,
base
you kinda
mat,
need
the
more
iron
both,
ore,
but-
and the copper ore, and all the stuff that you. I want that in bulk. I can't get it from the market in bulk. I want stuff like that in bulk so I can mine and lumber my own crates. That's the thing I want. I just want my mat, so I have
Yeah, 'cause
something.
right now, the only
rather-
feasible way is to buy from people's nodes, because nodes are a massive deal, and gathering yourself is not. And that's like a general issue in the game, where like gathering materials for yourself should be way better than nodes in
Yes.
any type of way. And it's not really like that. I mean, for saps it is, because like the sap part of the nodes are really weak, but like the timber and raw ores, that's like a big deal from the nodes, but not so big when you're gathering.
No, but it's still nothing compared to what you use as a life skill.
Yeah, exactly.
As,
You
as saps,
you just
compared to
get
any
way too
other.
many. Like the game has not caught up. We've gotten so much extra crafting speed everywhere, but the rest of the game is unchanged, so it's really mismatched right now.
Well, so they did increase saps like a year ago, 1.5 year ago, and you could actually get a good amount of saps now per hour. It's really
Yeah, I think
good.
saps
Even
are
without
okay.
agris, you can get easily 30k plus. They added the Afaru that, in my opinion, can spawn a little bit more consistent, because sometimes you get 0 per hour, sometimes you get 6 per hour. But it's like the amount of saps is it's still, if you are at a decent amount of mastery, you can get at a decent spot, not even the best spot, 30k saps per hour if you're just consistent.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Since we're talking about gathering, let me guys do a quick introduction to the life skill. I want to say, maybe you guys share this opinion. For me, gathering as a player was with hunting, probably like this sort of innate nature that life skill was. You go into the map to investigate, to explore, to obtain a material, and then do what you wanted to obtain something new, right? You had to process. But the fact of going out there into the outer world and obtain something was what for most of the players, the most attractive side of things on gathering, right? Do you guys think that gathering still has this nature, how has the evolution of gathering been throughout the years?
So the one thing I hate about gathering, which is getting worse and not better, is the amount of fake stuff. Not every tree is gatherable. Not every rock is gatherable. You can interact with them, but they're not coming off cooldown. So they are active, but not active. And I don't know what it is, but it's in the game since launch. It's activate everything. Give me the option to grind off to gather everywhere I want, because I can't. If I go to a spot where nobody else comes, which should be on paper a very good gather spot, I can't, because 90% of all the trees are fake. Which on paper, if I look at any active map, they're not fake, but they're just not activated somehow. And I'm like, come on. You have this big game. I want to gather everywhere I can. I can't. I am still confined to the few spots that's best, because that's where all the trees are activated, or all the rocks, or all the stuff. And that's what I think is like, oh, come on.
I think we talked about this last podcast, and what I really think on this is that the models that they used didn't have that information loaded up. So it might be a little bit of a rough time for them to actually go tree by tree that they implemented on this map to actually activate it, but at least make them conscious that for the newer spots or regions that they put in, make sure that all the information is put so that whenever you're copy pasting your trees or your rocks or whatever, they have that information that you can go there and gather it. But yeah, I can see that being a big thing for you guys. What do you think, Willow?
So I think you're kind of talking about like kind of the whimsy of exploring and looking for the items to gather while you're doing it. And the biggest turnoff for me at this point when it comes to doing anything in that vein is the fact that I don't have my accessories on my character at the same time I have my combat accessories on. So I normally grind on my wizard. I'd never life skill on my wizard. But like there's times that I was doing a Dekia Ash and I was gathering a tree because I was waiting for the mobs to spawn. And I was like, I should have felt really like, oh, this is great. I'm gathering and like I'm beating the spawns, I'm doing a bonus thing. But the entire time I was thinking like, I don't have the mastery on.
Yeah, so you get like
Not as good as it could be.
the materials because you don't have shit on it.
Yeah, so I'm getting less, even though I'm like, you know, kind of min-maxing a spot, trying to like go beyond the limit because Dekia spots are capped and spawns, but I can't do it. And then if I'm walking around with just a random guy, we now have the tools on, so I think PA kind of recognizes that
all the
we want to have it. But yeah, we just add the accessories to that, and then we're basically good to go. There's still downsides, like you're not having the right buffs on. Like I'm not having my Sweet Fig Pie. I don't have the Yawning Hedgehog set on for the gather them drop rate bonuses and stuff like that. But it's close enough. I
would love to not have to move all my accessories around. It's like now with family life skill levels, I have so many different life skillers everywhere. So I just like every day I swap my accessories around in a Chlorine's bag so many times, and like you have the tools there that don't need to be moved, like the fishing rod and the gathering tools. And it's like I really wish that why is just some of the life skill stuff there? Why isn't all of it there?
So like in the life skill UI that you have for the Manos tools or the life skill,
you
would guys put the accessories there?
Yeah, put the accessories and the clothes there as well.
I wouldn't do the clothes because the clothes have a benefit and like.
Oh yeah, maybe the clothes could be. Yeah, maybe the clothes need to be different, but at least the accessories could be added there easily, and all the other tools that are not gathering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like maybe they can create some kind of universal gear UI for everything in the game.
I think
for only PV, not for only PV, like everything.
Yes, I agree that you should also have a universal gear.
Yeah, universal gear thing can solve the thing. Maybe like 3-4 years ago, it was just like a topic situation, because day by day the map is getting bigger and bigger. Tagging one character is not being enough. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and it's also so cheap to like try out new classes with tag. It's like no point of like they maybe had some point of like deflation before, but now it's just an annoyance for no real gain. Like just let us have like a sovereign weapon that merges itself to whatever it's equipped on, or like just have it be equipped and you can use it on everyone. Because I also think it's not even bad for them in terms of like monetization, because the easier it is to try out new classes, the more people are gonna want to buy some like outfits or whatever for them.
True. I think I always agree the situation Universal Gear will allow people to buy more Pearl items. It's because it's a basic psychology thing. If you force people to play something, if you do not let them choose it, they feel unsafe. It's basic psychology. But if you let them to choose what they want, they will feel more safe. And if anyone feels safer, he will buy more things. He will just spend money on it, because he will feel like, I choose it, I like it, so I can spend money on it. It's simple. They can make more money. How $1 billion of company cannot think that thing? It's just like psychology 101. When you just go to university, they will teach this thing to you. Perlabis is a different company, I know that, but the Universal Gear thing is some kind of turning into mandatory thing that they need to implement in a game for everything, not for life skill. They tried that into life skill for the weapons. I mean, the tools, sorry, not weapons. But armors, at least let us just, put them into there, and let us just, click it or choose which one we will use it. Then we will use it. Then,
I don't think they will ever do the weapons.
According to their words, they were starting to think about these gear setups. I don't know if it was from one ball ago or whatever. They mentioned that they were looking to talk about, setups for specific pops that your fairy wanted to do, specific gears, specific everything. But it would take quite a while to develop because
You're fucking stupid, Alfie.
Programming issues and
because of spaghetti coding in Black Desert Online, lots of codes go into each other or stack into each other. It's making mess, and they're being precautious to just not create a giga mess in the game. And I understand that, but while they're doing that, by the way, what you're talking about is just like all-in-one preset thing.
Yeah, the only 1%.
You just click one thing. For example, you're grinding at Arsha with PV setup, but you just press one thing, bam, in 5 seconds, for example, for PvP setup. But everything will change. Your add-ons, your lightstones, your gear setup, your crystals.
It can be like the crystal preset thing. You can like hotbar that, and you channel a bar, and then you swap. Like just add the rest of it to that, and it would be nice.
Exactly.
So not only this one, this is some kind of small portion. Like we're getting lots of classes. Map is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Not only for PV, not only for PP, also for life skill. Like there will be maybe more places that you can do life skill in the new territories in the north part of the Valencia. Maybe the map will just getting bigger. Maybe they will just create with this Crimson Desert the parallel universe thing. One of your family member will be in the normal universe of the Black Desert, and the other one will be in the other universe of the Black Desert. What you gonna do? How you can just bring your items back from the other universe or something. So Universal Gear thing, I believe, will solve many big issue in the game for life skill PV and PvP.
I think it also would bring another view on the game. So for example, how cool would it be if you could go to how is it called? Jade Forest, and you would be grinding there, and then at the same time you gather the saps. So you kill a pack, you gather that tree, you go to another pack, you gather those trees, and then you keep going, and maybe it turns into crazy 4 billion an hour. I don't know. It's just to get something different, a different thing for the game.
3k mastery, and at the same time, if you have, for example, enough gear to grind at that spot, why I'm not able to, gather that rare shit in this spot, and also not able to grind in there. If I have enough
grind
gear,
the mobs and the resources at the same time, it would be a whole new concept that I think it's missed over there. I don't know if you guys agree.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Also, I mean, if you played other games like Elden Ring or whatever, it just seems to go between like combat, pick a flower, combat, do another thing or whatever. Like you don't have to. It's so much more fluid. The gameplay is just so much more.
And
it's jarring having to change the way we do.
Pretty much
And
every
it's
game
more
that has some,
immersive
like,
too. It's more
crafting to
immersive
it.
the
It's
world.
not hard to like swap to your crafting setup. Like you have Final Fantasy, for example, where you like have everything on one. You can have everything on one character, and you like you go somewhere. You see like a rock, you wanna mine it, then you just press your hotbar for the mining gear swap, and you just click it, and then you mine it.
I don't know. For me, it's just missed opportunities from them. But I'm gonna do. Sorry, were you gonna say something, Jordan?
Oh yeah. So I was gonna say,
Yeah,
like,
go
I
on,
feel
go on.
like with Gathering, it was way more popular like years ago, like when Imperials first got changed, and all meat was bottlenecked, and then they basically buffed hunting, which kind of killed Gathering for meat, except for like all the rare meat stuff. And then I feel like with the alchemy side, they've actually buffed so much sap that there is so much sap in the economy where you essentially can just put up pre-orders and you'll just get them from the pre-orders. It's not
There's
like...
too much stuff from not gathering. Like some other...
Yeah. Like
The
they've
thing-
basically devalued Gathering, in my opinion.
But that's the pros of PA to everything. The moment something is bottlenecked, they need to fix it. I don't know why, but it's like, oh, we don't have enough meat. This meat is 1 million pre-orders. Oh, people don't go out and gather meat. We have to buff it. No.
They really don't understand the concept that having
keep it
bottlenecks is completely fine, and I think it's even good as long as it's something you can fix yourself. So like when meat and sap is a bottleneck, that's fine because you can go out and gather that and get good amount of it for your time. But when the bottleneck is like trace, like some weird byproduct like old tree bark, monk branch, or something like that, or when it's like nutmeg, for example, it's like a node map that's not really any good place to gather. When that is a bottleneck, you cannot fix it at all, and that needs fixing. But you do not need to fix meats being sold out.
So like with the Gathering, so I'd like to see is them nerf saps from nodes and buff traces. And buff like maybe Monk's Branch and stuff like that, but make it to where players actually. Yeah, I was gonna say like make it to where players actually have to work and go play the game, go get the materials,
or pay others to do the work.
Okay.
Because like I would say like cooking, alchemy, and processing, mainly cooking and alchemy. The reason why it's not as I would say competitive with like money is because it's so easy to access all these materials. And I kind of feel like PA has made cooking and alchemy for more of the player that works at home, for example. Because like for example, for me, like I go to work and then I come home and I only have a couple hours to play, and I would like to go gather and have like a purpose to gather. But I feel like there's only little niche stuff that is worth gathering. And I would like there to be like way more stuff worth gathering.
I mean, there used to be a time where both existed at the same time and it worked really well because there was also like a big cliff of how much mastery mattered in cooking. For example, like the times before Serendia Elvia came out, you could like when you had enough gear, you could just like sit and cook all day from market to market, but you could also get a lot of good value from gathering. And it was like a big reason for that was because the ability to like slow cook, it costed a lot of money, and you like not everyone could just do that. Now the difference between like 2K and 3K is like less than like a couple of brackets in the old times of cooking, because it doesn't matter anymore. Like as soon as you have your 2K, the difference afterwards is like such a meme. So there's no real gate in that regard. And then it's also like because you can buy the meat now, it's like everyone can do all the crafts. But before it would be like let's say you're someone who has Penmando's clothes and you're like 1,900 mastery when everyone else is like 1,480 with the SE clothes, then you can buy what they cooked and make some extra profit from that. So they like might need to gather to make some good profit, but because you invested heavily, you now have the option to like actually just sit at the utensil and still do fine stuff. And that's because there's a big difference in your proc rates. And now they don't have that anymore. It's like it's like they're kind of trying to equalize it to the time where we didn't have master for some reason. And I don't really see the point then, because like they add new gear, but they make it so much weaker that it matters less to have it now.
Yeah. I'm gonna use what you just said, Flevy, to connect with my next question, which is, I do have this feeling, I don't know if it's in most of the life skills, but I think on gathering, correct me if I'm wrong, there's no difference from being 2k to 3k. Am I correct?
There's what?
17%.
Yeah, it's
70%. It's not like, okay, if I'm full deck Karasad and I'm pen Karasad, I can see the difference on my results on PV.
Oh yeah.
Right? Why don't they do that sort of balance regarding mastery in life skills? It should be more rewarding for the people that actually achieved the deck, right?
Yes.
Scale a little bit better than mastery. Maybe on gathering, especially if you guys have that much mastery, it should be more rewarding. You would get more resources. You should.
Yeah, the stock cap being a 2k doesn't make sense because it's so easy to reach 2k now when every life skill has a tool, and you also have like the crystals to help you on the way. Like getting 2k is so easy for every life skill, and that is like the big soft cap where everything falls off really hard afterwards. So they could even keep the same proc rates at 3k. They would just need to like rebalance all the steps towards it, because right now it doesn't make sense at all. They could either make it stronger in the later ones or just make it weaker earlier on. I don't really know which way is best, or don't really care. I just want it to be better.
I think what they could do is not change the mastery 3k, but add something to if you achieve deck or NOV. Just add something that you get.
Oh yeah, that would actually be, because if it's just mastery based, you could like kind of chase it by getting the buffs, and I hate fucking buffs.
Because I also think that they will, maybe not this ball, maybe next ball, they will eventually uncap mastery you get from life skills. Because now mastery you get from life skills is capped at G50 still. You can go over G50, but it's capped.
Yeah.
So soon, I'm pretty sure they will do it. The moment you go over G50, you will just get 5 mastery per level over it. So if you're suddenly G70, you'll have 100 extra mastery already. That's the next step they will do. And then they will go to 4k mastery. It's like, it's just bandaging on bandaging, and it's like, just fix it normally. Add something good.
Yeah, I was gonna say they could just come out with like new recipes that require mastery in order to access.
Yeah.
Or like new gather
like
spots that require mastery.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like PV, when it comes to PV gear, like if you have too little like DP or AP, you're gonna being there is gonna suck. So you're not gonna want to be there. But in life skilling, it's not like you can't. Like, oh, I have too low mastery, so I can't even shoot these lions fast enough or something. Like they could do so. I mean, I think for hunting it would be really easy to make hunting damage scale with mastery or something. So for that thing is really, but it would be nice to see something in every life skill to, in some way, gate it to have higher gear.
Yeah.
What about
like some rewards?
Oh yeah, sorry. Go, Willow.
I'd like some rewards for like being higher levels or mastered ever, but I do really like it personally to have the progression be logarithmic past 2k. The reason why is if someone wants to get into life skill a little bit, they can be, okay, I'll just get 2k, and then it's not that big of a deal. And the people that really want a life skill, like Jordan and myself and others, right? We can go to 3k, and we still get a reward up to that point. I wish the cap was higher so I could still get a little more above that. I don't even care if it gets even more logarithmic after that. But like, I get more than someone with 2K. I do.
Yeah.
And then just the same way someone who has, 350 AP sheet versus someone 320 AP sheet is going to get more at Dark Seekers. It's kind of the same amount almost. It's like 17% or so. So
Yeah,
I
it's not a crazy difference. And
The-
yeah,
the-
crazy
having
difference, but it's
having a
enough reason
soft
for me to
tap is
push,
good.
and they can push too if they want to. If you want to push, you can, but you don't have to, because it is life stealing is for a lot of people just a little side project, especially when there's so many to do. You want to get all of them to 3K. I mean, the 9 of them that can. Like, okay, man, have fun.
There's only one thing that really stood out for me when I reached 3K, and it's very sporadic. You can get 3 chests. So I actually had a 30 chest proc on Gathering,
Yeah.
and I was like, holy shit, it happened. That was the most fun part I had from reaching 3K mastery.
Yeah, that thing is pretty cool that you have the rare chance of getting extra, like a whole extra rare spawn.
Yeah, for me,
it's
like
nice.
for
I had a 52 chest hour. That was pretty fun.
yeah,
Yeah,
like add something unique for all these veteran players and experienced players that achieved the most you can get. Like, I'm gonna do this comparison because I'm experiencing it right now. Make it in a way, for example, I'm pushing my alchemy to guru now, okay? I might be losing money, I might not be. I don't care, I'm just doing it for the fun of it. But add this sort of maybe Imperial or whatever that it's gated through the mastery, for example, or this sort of, if you achieve that, you can actually go and sell that and get some extra profit for it.
I mean, it
or
used to be a
something in
thing,
that way.
like Guru used to be not like when they
Yeah.
made Imperials in the start of the game, getting Guru was not easy. So they had like the steps of like getting master. Now I can unlock the master box. That was a thing like way back. But now it's just like getting Guru in all of the Imperial stuff. It's like you need to do a little bit of work and then you have it. There's not like an extra step you unlock by putting in a lot of effort. Like they could have like a Guru 40 and Guru 50 Imperial special or something.
Yeah, something about that. Yeah,
for
go Vex.
what, like a lot of meals currently are sitting mint price or almost mint price, and a lot of other products too. A very easy solution to fix anything like this, to have a dump and to get trading, is like Kelvin has an order of 10 million Blender's meals this week. So the sell price will be like maybe a little bit on the market price, but still that you can dump them. And then next week it's like, oh, we have all these Blender's meals. We need them moved to Valencia. So then the trading comes in, and you can't just move them because there will be packets and everything. It will be trade items, and you have to put them in a wagon, for example, and move them to Valencia. You grab so many birds with one stone if you just add dumping for items
No,
that
I'm
are
not gonna
not
buy the infinite
used
HP
They could
or
also
that
MP
are
dump.
at mint price. And then
When
just
I'm like 800
interact
gear
it with
score, I'll buy
trading,
it.
make a whole trading system around it. It's not that hard.
Yeah, they could also take the like alchemy route of it, where they could make a better version of the food buffs. Like they could make a cron meal deluxe or something, where it consumes way more meals and it gives some more stats. So now there's a meal demand in terms of like similar to the drafts. Because like before people were doing, some people were doing elixir rotation, but it was really annoying. Most people would just like use the frenzy draft. So then they made the harmony draft where you combine a lot of shit. They could do the same thing in cooking where you combine a lot of random meals, and now you get like instead of simple cron meal, you have like the hard cron meal or difficult cron meal or something. And now
I was talking about this earlier. It definitely seems like the way to go, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would like that a lot, because they have proven that like the thing they did with the harmony draft was like, it was really good for grinders and also pretty good for the alchemists. So something like that is what I would like to see.
I can maybe, like, you guys have talked about lots of things, and from the someone that check from outside as objective, and I also do life skill. For example, It's approximately from 2K to 3K. In average, you have 17 to 20% difference in between, but you're spending giga money on it. Okay, the 17-20% is good, but what if you guys, as a veteran life skillers, over 3K mastery, some prerequisite, maybe Guru 30 for alchemy, or Guru 50, 60, 70 for cooking? Then he talked about this week, Calphion, government is looking for 1 million Balanus meal deliver, for example, but only from the chosen, which is Guru 70 cook and something like 3K mastery is prerequisite, something like that, or Guru 50 cook. This is another idea. Guru 50 cook and 3K mastery can craft premium simple cron meal, premium exquisite cron meal. Buff the stats a little bit up. So only these people, these chosen people, or the real life skillers, because reaching 2K is so easy. I can craft my own simple cron meal very easy. I don't need to just buy them on the marketplace.
Yeah.
The simple things are enough, but there should be something different in between you and me. There is no. There is.
No,
if you ask
there's
me,
one problem.
you and me, we have no difference. Almost.
There's one
should be
problem with
difference.
that. There's one
Yeah.
huge problem with that. People will complain and PA will listen.
Yeah.
Because they did that with a lot of things already. It's like, oh yeah, but he can do this, I can't do that. I want to do that too.
Yeah,
PA
I was thinking
fix.
on that.
Yeah, that is a
And then-
problem that people think that this game is something that everyone should be able to do
have
everything
access
at
to,
every
yeah.
stage. It is a long-term progression game, and there should be progression steps. And they themselves would get bored faster if it wasn't like that. They just don't know what they are screaming about, and that's the problem, I think.
One thing that we could approach this in this way, rather than capping it on mastery. Let's say, for example, I don't know what the numbers would be, okay, but let's put a weekly mission that a city, Calfia, Valencia, whatever, is requesting a specific product that you can obtain. And every player on the server, EUNA, separate, of course, MENA, they can dump those materials. And depending on the contribution of that material, the person gets a certain reward. So, I don't know, at the end of the week, whenever the mission has finished, according to the amount that each person has put in, gets a reward according to that. So in that case, the players that has higher mastery, of course, they're going to be able to dump in more than the people that have less mastery. That way you make it that the players that have less still can participate, but obtain way less than the people that have more mastery. Would that be a fix?
I mean, it's hard to tell. I think it could be, but it depends on how they implement it exactly. I think like the ideas of like you had the Vex had and also the like kind of harmony draft with food, like all of those things could work, but it's very dependent on like the fine tuning of how they get implemented. So, I mean, I don't know exactly how to tune them, but like they're all good ideas, and PA needs to do their job, right, and figure out what the proper balancing of it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say for like cooking, like they could do that harmony thing or whatever, or they do that. They also could do like 1-1 Imperial, which a lot of people have already like talked about. However, that's gonna involve buffing farming and buffing processing, because you're gonna just have to get flour and dough and all that stuff.
Yeah. Nodes farming and processing needs to be addressed as well when they add a new demand. Because it's already an issue.
Straks voor mij die aanhang,
Yeah.
die netwerk los kan maken.
I was also gonna say, they also could do maybe like a 3 times Imperial Silver buff for a specific meal each week, and they could just randomize the meal. And I think that would make cooking more fun, because right now it's just
Yeah.
people just do Balanos and Valencia meal, but it would be cool if they picked like say chamomile for the week, and then all of a sudden all the buyers are going into chamomile, and then all the cooks are like, fuck, we need to go get rainbow button mushrooms, and you know, it would just make it way more
Then
interactive.
you would actually need to cook all the meals. I mean, the
Yeah.
storage space is a big issue for that. But that's another thing. Like if you, but at least we have Magnus now, so you would need to have like 2 cooking storages, because you cannot, if you want to do like actually all the guru meals, you cannot fit all of that in 192 slots.
Yeah, one storage is not enough.
You can do like 4. Like I have, I mean, I do like Valencia, Balanos, Medalla, and Odolita meal, and that is already almost at the cap. So if I like add Calphion and Camasilvia, that won't fit, because too many of those things are completely new recipes.
So what if
Okay, you go.
you guys are
But I
talking
mean, we
about
do
the
have
main
Magnus, so
meals.
it's not the biggest issue with storage space. I still think it would be a good thing.
Okay, you go.
So-
Quendya.
You guys have talked about the main meals. What if the sub meals, for example, they have the data that how many palms in one server in overall in a global. Even I have 10 million palms that I need to just, cook them or something. There we have lots of items like that, millions of them sitting on your storage, and they're doing nothing. Or not, maybe in life skiller storage, they mean nothing. I mean, they don't have them because they're cooking them, but millions over millions of materials sitting in the casual players, their work is working them.
Yeah.
What if they,
I wish
instead
they
of
would sell
main
them.
meal, randomly, or they will decide it every weeks or every 3 weeks, 2 weeks, I don't know, like palm oil or something like that. You will just craft it as a normal player, and you will just sell it.
Yeah,
And
that could
in
be a
this
thing.
case, like same thing, but they not only for main meal, also like the sub meal too.
Yeah, the problem that can happen with that though is that all of those things are like they're like node mats that you can't really realistically get in a good way. So when they all of a sudden gets a new use, they will instantly become a bottleneck. Because like they are sitting around and are kind of used, and it's like some people are maybe not even listing them because it's too low value and it's too annoying to list. And they have addressed the amount of things you can list for some stuff, and it's like it's getting better a bit, but it's still like those things are, if you're a cook, like you're happy that they are just don't have any other use, because if those mats ever become a problem, cooking immediately dies right on the spot. If you all of a sudden cannot get your hand on date palms and the products and like nutmeg, you cannot cook. Like if you go out and gather nutmeg, you might as well just it's yeah.
So I have a
it's
solution for that too.
So can I think I can
Yeah.
answer it 2 ways actually. So
Okay, go
if
for
we just have the simple cron released, the demand for palm is going to skyrocket because one of the ingredients in the simple cron meal is Valencia meal. That's how people
Yeah.
primarily make it. And if for some reason it did get overused, there's a second way you can make it using like a Driganese meal instead. So if date palm runs out, which it could if there's much more demand for it, because we're using like 50, 100 times whatever amount more meals per grind hour, people that have those nodes will sell it. They can get those nodes again. And if you're you're capped on it, then you can alternate your meal towards a different meal to then still make the simple crons. And if it's not worth it to make the simple crons for profit at the price the dates are at, then the price of the new simple crons will go up, or you just don't make it. Because that's the thing with life scaling. You can't just do everything because you want to do it. With life scaling, you have to only do the things that are profitable, or things that you're willing to do at a loss or to break even because you want the EXP, right? It's not grinding. You could lose money doing a thing. So that you have to make that decision.
And
Yeah,
the
economies are a
delicate
good thing
part
because
is,
they have options. That's
the delicate part here is, in anything, the moment the market shifts 1%,
No, there's
immediately
no,
it
there's no
affects
use for
everything.
Freaky though.
because there is just like date palm. Just the simple thing as date palm. It's like, oh yeah, but I have millions in my storage. Yeah, but for you, if you have 10 million date pulp in your storage and you never do anything with it because you're a casual and you just have workers on it, for me 10 million date pulp can be gone in a week. It's nothing. If you just cook full time, it's nothing. Millions is nothing. And that's the whole part. The moment you have 5 cooks, the whole market is ruined. If 5 people or 10 people constantly make all day long Valencia meals, there's never enough supply.
Yeah, we just craft way too fast now. Like they have the balance of like it needs to be a balance of everything. And right now it's been out of balance for a long time because we have gotten a lot of extra crafting speed and the like process, because like cooking is so much faster than everything else. Like the balance between cooking and processing, even though both have gotten faster, is like way more extreme now. And then the biggest problem is like the farming and node stuff that has not kept up at all. So
The price of date palm still so low. Like even though it hasn't kept up in the rate of usage, date palm has been decreasing. in
yeah,
price,
date palm is not.
decreasing.
It's not a like that's not
It's
because
not the
it's not the main
bottleneck.
bottleneck right now. The problem is like farming mats at the moment and processed grain. Like dough and flour can be frequent problems on EU. Like you can buy them, but you need to buy them at specific times. You can't just like in the old days they would be there.
So-
You can buy them at all times.
The
Now
only
you have to
reason-
buy at specific times.
The only reason why Valencia meals is still not sitting at mint price is because of lion meat. People still have to go out and gather their own lion
Yeah,
meat.
lion and scorpion. You need to still gather
Plus,
those.
Scorpion is quite easy now, but yeah, lion
I mean,
meat
you
is
do
the
it as a
biggest
scorpion,
bottleneck
but-
still.
I said lion's easier than Shira because you can get it from hunting or gathering, and the hunting is relevant because of the buffs. Even though they made it less relevant with the changes, still more
Yeah, it's
relevant.
still fine. Like it's still.
But you need way less snake or scorp than
Yeah. Snake and scorp is like you do a little bit of it and you're done super early. Lion meat, you leave a massive amount.
Yeah, I
So
wish.
let's just so if I want to make 1 million Valencia cooks, so I need 100k butter, 1.9 million date palm, 750k essence of liquor, 1.9 million fig, 600k freaky, then 50k high quality hot peppers, 1.5 million leafling aging, and 900k lion meat, versus 300k snake meat and 150k scorpion meat. That's on 3k, by the way. So it's like that's gonna take me 80 hours to make 1 million meals for like this. So the big bottleneck is gonna be like 40 to 45 hours of gathering the lion meat. The moment they touch that again, Valencia meal will be insta dead.
Well, that's why they need to.
Insta.
Or I think what they should do is they need to come out with a hunting spot for scorpion and snakes because of the blood, which would help for alchemy. So legendary and Wiseman's blood. And then you have scorpion meat, snake meat, and then now it would damage probably gathering. The gathering part.
Yeah.
But with the lion meat, right, issue as well, they could just do tiger meat. They could make tiger meat go into jungle hamburger as well.
That's true, but the tiger meat you get from sniping is extremely low. Like you don't get any pretty much. You get the rare spawn of one tiger occasionally. So it's like I don't know, what do you kill, like 2-3 tigers per 400 normal mobs. So it's a very, but yeah, it should be like I do think that it should be the same as lion meat, because right now it's completely useless. Why is it not just cat meat or something?
Cat meat.
They should
Oh,
just
God,
get
yeah,
on
it's
with
like nice.
1-to-1 Imperials.
Are you gonna eat your cat, Fleb?
No. It's safe.
Okay.
But I do think lion and tiger should share meat.
Okay. Last question that I want to do regarding gathering, and then we can. Okay, I'm gonna make it. They added the mini games. Like I don't know
Yes.
how long that it was. How good are the mini games, and how can these mini games could be maybe implemented in some other life skills? Or would you guys like to see them being implemented in some other ways? I let Jordan start with this.
So with Gathering, so with the original mini games that got released, I actually loved them because they're kind of challenging. It would be cool if with Gathering, maybe they had like an easy, like hard, and then like extreme version of the mini game where you get to choose and maybe you get even more rewards. So then if people want to go harder in Gathering, they can, and if people want to go easier, they can. And then also I want to see like the same thing with processing, because like for me, I'm rarely home. I only have a couple hours to play, and I don't want to stare at my character processing. Like I want to like do something actively with processing. So I'd like to see the same thing with processing.
Willow?
Yeah, I really like the mini games. Kind of same thing as what Jordan was saying, basically everywhere. I think you could also add mini games to other activities too. Processing's definitely the spot that needs it the most, and I do kind of miss when they had the harder home mini game. It's really, really, really easy now.
Oh yeah, whatever. Like it's so weird now that you can literally just not look at it and brute force it anyway. It really feels weird. I remember I came back from my break and it's like, wait, so you can't even fail the home mini.
Okay.
But yeah, mini games for Gathering did work
so
out. It's a really good concept. It fits Gathering well, in my opinion.
Bex?
They need to change, make it easy, make the time invested for every different gather the same. Because if you do tanning and you have to do a stupid thingy with your spacebar for way longer than I can do zapping, that is just spamming spacebar and I'm done.
Mini game is like 2 seconds, and then the others are way longer.
It's a huge difference. It's like, why? And if you're gonna make it easy, like, yeah, sure, but then just make it all equal. Just make it one mini game for everything. Maybe rotate it so you can keep all the mini games, but just rotate it so you don't get always the same type of mini game for the thing you're doing. Just
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like maybe come out with like, it's like the current mini games are easy mode, and then maybe if they come out with like harder modes, change the way the mini game works so that it's just like more variety.
Yeah, and then you could also have like because right now it's a tick box, so maybe you could like choose if you want the chill mini games or if you want the sweaty mini games, you can like choose that. So they still could keep this option. Because I think if they only made some harder thing and the only option was to turn them off, it would like fuck over people that just wanna, super chill gather. So I think
they will never add hard stuff in the game anymore because everything is made easy. Because people complain immediately.
Yeah.
I still don't know how. It's like even if you're 80, you can do these mini games, and they have to make it easier. And I'm like, what? Who's complaining about this? Even if you're super casual, all you have to do is hold space bar for 3 seconds, and it's done.
They feel entitled to be able to get everything without doing what's required. It's like, yeah, you should learn to do the mini game to get the reward. You shouldn't it shouldn't be like everything should not be a loot piñata. You hit once and you get everything.
So there's one thing, from Rapolas. He made one meme back in the day. It's about orcs. Then the devs are talking in the room and the player is coming in, and he made the meme like, okay, so you're the player. We done this, and this. Okay, how much silver is orcs? Yeah, but we made this and this. Silver orcs. What did you do to the orcs? We're buffing orcs. Perfect, thank you, bye. That's the one meme that always is in my head when PA is doing shit. It's like, we need to listen to the 1% that wants everything for free. It's like, come on.
Yeah, and they do listen to those because look at the fucking login rewards we get time.
Who's the fucking owner? Who makes the game? The fucking players? They want everything for free and quit after a month? Fuck off.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say like an example would be like, say the current Pilgrims, right? The little rock game, how it has like, I think it's like 4 or 5 red dots. Like if you upped it to like normal, or like say normal mode, maybe there would be like 6 or 7 dots, and then hard mode like 9 dots or something.
Yeah. Okay. And would you guys make the hard mini games more rewarding than the normal ones?
Yes.
Okay.
You
Because it's
basically
more
Pretty good
time
idea.
spending, right? Yeah.
because if people are trying to play Optimist like with the like optimally, they'd always choose the easier one if it's same rewards.
Yeah. Of course.
Pierre did this mini game thing is just like save the time, not directly rewarding with the more rewards, more items or something. They're indirect rewards or indirect benefit or profit, because you're just spending your energy in a faster way. It was just saving time, and time is money equally for life skillers.
It
But-
actually costs more energy.
Yeah, like they can make this one, for example. They can keep the same. Easy mode, same. 10 energy for 10 times more material. Harder mode, same energy, 10 energy again, and 15 times more reward. But it will be hard. It will just require some effort to get it. But you will be rewarded at all. That would be
even
nice.
if it's
Nice
15,
idea.
it's energy for 15 times the reward. It's still better because you get done quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say they should make it cost more energy as well.
And what if you can activate the hard mode if you have 3K mastery? Else you couldn't.
Yeah, they could do that too. They
Perfect.
could make it
Yeah,
gate cap.
I would
And now
really
my
like
mind
to
just
not be more.
boom.
Right now, gathering is like you can't really do it unless you have some weird energy items stacked up. Because just normal pots, you run out so fast, and you're very not incentivized to be logged in on the character you want to gather on for other stuff. So, like, it's gathering is like it's so gated behind this energy thing, and you do it fine if you just like you stack up all of that shit, and then you wait until there's a gathering mini game event, and then you spend it all. But if you want to do gathering consistently, the energy is a massive issue, and it's not really. It's like it's not good enough reward for the energy to have you play around it either. So it just feels really off, in my opinion.
Infinite energy pot when.
Yeah, like something like that. Or like they could have energy be family wide, so you can regen it on. Like let's say I can cook on my
They already
side
have the
and regen
system
my
in place.
energy. Do what?
They already have the system in place where they can use. So right now, if you go to a node, you can invest energy from your alts in there. Why can't I just pull the energy from a full alt into my main and just keep gathering? The energy regen on those alts are still slow as fuck, really slow. But still, you can. You have the spare energy, and if you could just pull it from your alt, just full one-on-one, it's
Exactly.
you can still can't gather 24/7, but at least you can just keep gathering for a while.
Or maybe
Yeah, and then you
Because
can
it's
like
still
go
2
on
weeks
another
before an alt
character,
is full.
regen it up, and then you can pick it up from that character. It's like I can have a Musa sitting at a gather spot, and then I can like when it runs out, I can go to my chai and cook and process or whatever, and I can spam energy pots on that one, and then I can take the energy over to my Musa. That would be really good.
Like they could combine.
So then like you still
all
keep the
energy.
thing where it's kind of energy gated, and you need to mix in some other things. But the problem is that you don't have to run. You shouldn't have to run across the whole world and like because you also because life skilling has some weird class bonuses. You also are not incentivized to use the same class even for all the life skills.
Okay. I think that's pretty much that covers pretty much gathering. I don't know if you read the last message from the one that I sent you, Quendya, but we are gonna try to move on to hunting. We've already talked a bit on hunting on this episode and also on the previous one, but right now I think it's pretty obvious that hunting overall is the life skill that gives the most immediate benefit, like it's the most beneficial, right? How would you guys consider this life skill is right now, quality wise? Like, do you guys enjoy doing this content? And how the new changes on this life skill have been? How do you find them? You can start, Flip.
Sorry, but I was a bit zoned out. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, basically, how is hunting for you? Everyone might know that hunting is the most profitable life skill. How do you find this content entertaining? Is it any good? Have the
I like it.
changes?
It's like, yeah, it's both sniping and matchlock hunting. I kind of enjoy both. Matchlock hunting has a lot of weird min-maxy things you can do with it, and they don't really make any sense, but I personally find them kind of fun. Like, you can like swap gear to min-max your combat stats, and then like swap when you loot, so you can like get some extra buffs to it. So like I use crit buffs for the Musa and combat gear when I kill the mobs, and then I swap to my full life gear things when I gather
go
it.
to the restroom real quick.
But it's like a thing, you don't have to do it. It's just a little bit of extra efficiency, and it's like probably annoying for most people. I do think that hunting took a massive L for no reason whatsoever recently, specifically matchlock hunting, because it didn't really change anything for sniping. And that's when they added the scrolls, because I get that they wanted to use scrolls. It's like a very much more convenient way to get the buffs, and I think that is good. But the problem is that they shifted all the cost of it into light stones. So the balancing of that scroll is completely lost. It's like so out of touch with life skilling. Because like you have a master special head, it's 30 hours buffs. You turn that into the dust and add some lightstone cost. The same head is now 150 hours. So of course the demand of hunting head is now cut by 80%, because even though the cost of the scroll, because of the lightstone costs so much that you pay more per hour, but the convenience of you not having to run and pop the buff, and also it being 1 hour so you don't waste time of it, that convenience is way worth the extra cost. So there's no reason to use the base hunting heads anymore. So like they just murdered the demand for no good reason at all, in my opinion. But it is like it has some like fun mini games to it with hunting. It's good, and it is high effort, so it can be good without it being bullshit. So overall, I like it. I just think the scroll change was way too much.
Okay, Bex.
Yes. So the thing with hunting is, it's like right now it's good until the concentrated market implodes again, and then it immediately loses all value to hunt. Maybe not sniping, but
no, that's the thing. Sniping is what loses the value, because the matchlock is what already lost its value, because matchlock hunting's value is in heads, and sniping's value is in black gems.
If rhinos is still 1.5 billion per hour. That's not.
Yeah, but yes, that's what I mean. It's only that, because it used to be way better with matchlock hunting before this scroll change. But the main thing, like
there was only lions.
Sniping has a way bigger part of its value being in black gems than other hunting. Like you make so much more black gem stuff from sniping that matchlock hunting. It's not even close. So that will hurt way more.
But yeah, the moment that implodes again, then hunting is back to
yeah. I mean, hunting got really good because of the fishing update. Because fishing update made people.
It's not just fishing; it's also the preon.
Yeah, it's preon as well. But like both of that were a big deal. But the most of the demand of the preon is the fisher as well, right? So it still comes from the fishing update.
It's
like preons without the fishing update, they would not be as hyped.
But eventually, guns will sit on market again.
Yeah, I mean everything is like
price and
gonna run out, and it needs to be like filled out with more. So it's like the base of the game.
If there was no Imperial, then alchemy and cooking would
Yeah.
be completely dead.
No, I mean alchemy's main demand is not Imperials. That's the drafts for grinding.
Well,
Cooking
now,
though,
yeah.
yeah, that is like almost only Imperials.
So
But alchemy is like a little bit of Imperials, but the big thing is the draft.
So
like you-
overall, yeah, sorry. I
no,
want to I just want to fix the timings because I talked with Quendya when we should stop because it's already been like 2 hours and a half, and we want to do it in like 20 minutes. So I'm gonna try to. Okay, you can sort of give your full opinion on hunting, and I want to move to the others, and then we can do.
Yeah, I'm
some
pretty much done now.
thoughts,
So you can...
Okay. You go, Vexo.
But hunting on itself is one of the most fun life skills there is.
Mm-hmm.
And the reward is it's decent right now. And it doesn't have to be 4 billion per hour.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I also think grinding shouldn't be 4 billion per hour. So
yeah,
they should cut grinding at least by 50% on every spot.
I mean, I think that it's kind of been like that ever since the hunting rework. That hunting and grinding has been close, and I think that's fair because they require similar amounts of effort.
Mm. Okay.
To hunt, so I have one person in the guild that optimized hunting so hard, and it's like, dude, how are you doing like 400 kills per hour? I can barely do 200. And he's just swapping gear in between mobs and just using his Musa to dash between and swapping quickly.
I do the same
and
thing.
he's
I think
doing
it's really fun.
so much more than
my God.
anyone else can do. And it's like, and for him, it's just normal. And I'm like, dude, you're doing what 150 more kills than me per hour, and I'm trying. I'm really trying. I can't, but I can't be bothered to swap gear and everything. And it's like he's making so much more money than anyone else, and it's like, yeah, okay, it's the pinnacle of hunting.
Okay, Willow, what do you think about hunting?
I like hunting a lot. They did a couple changes recently with running while reloading, being able to stand up and sit, like get to the crouch position quicker, and then the last one was quicker reload after you did roll. The last two, basically, there's no purpose in actually using those in any hunting circumstance. And the first one, I had down the way to already do that, and then the implementation of the way to do it the new way, I'd have to just relearn it, because if I do it the way I'm used to doing it, it cancels my reload. So that was unfortunate. I just got to get used to it now. But my main issue with hunting is that there's only two good areas. It's Land of Morning Light sniping and Narcion. And I like other hunting areas. Like if I had to say my favorite hunting area, it would be I'm blanking on the name of it, but in Mountain for Winter, the wolves there. You kill the wolves in a circle. These big bears pop up. You kill the bears, you kill the wolves. There's also like Pikus that spawn. It's my favorite hunting area. It's like $1 billion an hour less than every other spot.
It used to be like before.
It used to be good, yeah.
Before mod stuff, I used to hunt there quite a bit actually because I also enjoyed that spot a lot. And hunting often had this problem. Like back in the Feather Wolf times, there was one spot only. So it's always have that issue to some regard, and it's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. So what I'd like to see more is that it to be like almost explicitly each hunting spot have its own focus. Like Feather Wolves could be like the best EXP. Sniping could be the best black gems. Narcing could be the best for the furniture. Frost Wolves could be the best T9 tapping materials, and like and then you could go like Dregan Yaks could be like the best Caphras. I mean, it doesn't have to be the best thing that's relevant for me or whatever, but something that in case the markets fluctuate one way or another, and you're like, oh, I'm hunting, and like, oh, Caphras are up, I can go to the Caphras spot. Oh, black gems are up, I can go to the black gem spot. But as it is right now, it just drops less than everything else. And then same with the Yaks, same with every other spot, and there's just no reason to go to anything because you're just gonna get fewer kills per hour, get less EXP, get less money. What's the point?
But there's one problem with that, because everybody would do that. Oh, Caphras is up. Everybody would hunt Caphras, and Caphras will be down again.
That's fine. Yeah, there's no problem with that. How's that a problem?
But it's like There are some huntable lions in Valencia area, but there's so
Yeah.
few that it's not even worthwhile to go there. It's
Well,
such
if
a
there's a
good
reason
spot.
to go there, then it would be a reason to
Exactly.
go there. That's what I'm asking for.
Yes.
How come it would be like a cool idea? Like you guys are mentioning, every region has a specific hunting spot that it's good for the specific need, right? So, for example, you guys mentioned one being good for cafres, one being good for furniture, one being good for meats and bloods or whatever, the other one being for the specific resources like lion meats or whatever, specific from Valencia. How, if they would come up one for each region, and depending on the market needs you guys have, the opportunity to go there?
But first of all, there just need to be more decent hunting spots. Either you go Valencia or you go Land of the Morning Light, or of Northern or Land of the Morning Light, or you don't go anywhere. There is no other good hunting spot. That's the whole point.
That's my point.
There's two areas that in the game, which are good. If you don't go there, you're just cutting yourself. It's
Yes, that's my point. I want the other
Yeah.
spots to have other reasons to go there. And if you
Yes.
buff them, if you make it, if you make whatever spot better than what Narcion does, now all of a sudden there's two spots again. You have the
Yeah.
sniping for black gems, and then you have the other spot that replaced Narcion, and no one goes Narcion anymore. And if you make a different spot better than that, all of a sudden we're back to two spots. And if you buff another spot even
Yeah.
too much, we're back to one spot. So there has to be a reason to go to one specifically because that spot offers a unique thing. And then if the
Yeah.
markets move around it, then we as the players can go and fill those demands by going to the new one. That's the point I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
I just make it the same. It doesn't have to be better
It's not
or
the-
different.
I-
Just
I-
make
I
it the
don't
same.
No,
It's
it's
never
not.
going to be the same.
It's never
No.
gonna be the same.
That's the problem.
Yeah. So like, yeah, in theory, maybe that would be good, but like in practice, it's a pointless thing to like try for because you can never make it.
Okay.
They could also
Yeah, then you
maybe
go. Yeah.
the only thing I would maybe change with hunting is make mastery required hunting spots. So like I wish like sniper hunting was instead like maybe like a since 2K is easy to achieve, maybe like a 2.5K spot in order to access. So then you're gonna have like the people that push their gear be able to access the better money, but then it'll like even out the money sort of. Like make it to where the newer players will still make really good money, but they'll be trying to push their gear up and give more value to gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that could be a thing. I mean, I would think that would be cool personally, but I also know that PA would get so much screaming mongrels at them that it might not happen.
You kind of have the same for grinding spots, right? You need 1100 AP for this spot,
Yeah,
1300
It's
for
the
this
same.
spot. It's
I think it is
exactly the
fair,
same.
because, like, I think, but the thing is, like, people really don't want that for life skills. I mean, I think it is fine for life skills, but I don't think it could ever happen because that's not what they want life skilling to be. Like, PA looks at life skilling way different than we do, and that's like, I mean, I would say it's a problem, but I don't know.
In some sort of way, it actually adds not only the competition but the thrill to make that content, to push you push yourself, right, to get the better gear, the better result, the better. I don't know. I don't see it being against what PA is doing with grind zones, as Bexam mentioned.
Yeah, like I think the
I can
grind.
see it working. I think.
Yeah, like I think the grind side has the motivation because you're like you want to get the better gear so you can do the better content or whatever. And I feel like that lacks all on the life skill side. Like it's basically you get the mastery just to make more money instead of accessing something special because you have the gear.
And a lot of life skillers are life skilling not because of money. They just life skill because they can and they like it and they want to life skill because of the life skill or just to get XP. I have people that are almost 4K life fame and basically don't give a rat's ass about any money they make. They just want XP, XP, XP.
Yeah, I find myself actually enjoying doing a bit of life skill processing or gathering or doing some alchemy better than forcing myself into infinite hours of grind for no reason. Like, it's more engaging for me into the game to actually commit in that way than in any other regard. When AOS is up, I go in there, I spend the whole life queuing up, and whenever that's down, I do some alchemy, I'll do some whatever, AFK fish when I'm not on the PC, and that's it.
Yeah,
So,
like for me, like I think mastery is good for going that route instead of levels, because I feel like more people would complain about levels. They'd be like, say PA comes out with like G50 alk recipes, people are going to be pissed off because like it takes forever to get the G50 alk. And but if you did it mastery wise, then it's like, okay, we need to get the gear so then we can access this.
Yeah, level up is too specific requirement. Mastery is fine.
okay.
Because then it's all, I mean, you could also, yeah, like you could also get it like, you could get a test run. Let's say you get the workshop food from Land of the Morning Light, and then you can like, you pop some buffs and you can try it out, and then you can see if you want to like invest to be able to be there for real.
Yeah.
So I think that
levels and life skills is too easy. That's just, everybody can do that in no time at all.
Yeah, but it's also like, it is too easy if you know, but it's also way too hard if you're clueless. So I think
No. I
better.
literally had someone that started the game, and in 9 months of starting the game,
Yeah, but they try to learn.
he
What
was-
I'm saying is the BDO, like the standard BDO player that don't even know how to open BDOlytics. You're not gonna be able to like get Guru 40 alchemy if you're a person like that. It doesn't matter, but you could whack your head into mobs and you could buy preones. So that's. I don't think.
yeah, but
like,
you
it
don't
is
have
not
to
hard.
have
I'm
hands
not saying it's
all the
hard. I'm
time.
saying people will not be able to do it because they are too ignorant. So I don't think it is good, because you need to, like, you can't put too much weight on the people that are completely clueless and don't want to try, but you need to have them in mind when you design stuff for the game.
No. I'm completely against that. I should think people should think for themselves. Yeah,
But the problem is,
don't
the game
hold
will not
hands.
be-
Don't
Yeah,
hold
okay, but
hands all the
you
time.
will not play the game then. Your game will die because you will not have enough
Yeah,
players.
but
You
people
always
don't have
need
to do everything. That's the whole point.
Yeah,
It's like,
but you how are you gonna get the people to play your game if you don't? If it's way too hard and you require way
just
too
why
much to
not?
get in.
Can I answer that?
Yeah.
Point? Make your game fun so that people actually want to play it.
Yeah, exactly, and that's one of the points that I'm
And it
making.
should
If
be
you
approached
are-
in that way in all the contents of this game.
Yeah, but if you make if you need to learn a lot of things to do anything in the game, it will not be enough people finding the game fun for it to be alive. So I'm not saying like you should make the game super easy, accessible, everything, but you need to find some type of like middle ground or whatever you want to call it. You need to do it in the right way, because if you go way too hard on making it like too elitist, it will just not have the popularity, and it will
no.
implode.
I'm not saying too elitist. I'm just saying people just need to read. If you read, you can do it. But most
Yeah, but that's
people
what I'm
already
saying.
don't
My
want to
point is
read.
that- What I'm saying is that is too much to ask in the current state of the world.
That's
And it's an
bullshit.
unfortunate
That's the
reality.
biggest bullshit there is. People don't
I mean,
want
yeah.
to read to learn something. Fuck off! Don't play the game. Go outside. Fuck off.
There has to be a middle term. I think we approach these
But the thing is, like,
on the
asking
past
some people to
podcast.
read up on stuff, it is a lot to ask in the current day. Like, I know
in
it's
this-
weird, but
In this sort of situations, we have to reach an equilibrium point in which we find something fun. Fun is a subjective term, so whatever you flip are gonna find that something is fun. Vex might not find it fun in that regard, so there has to be a middle term where everyone can agree that it is a good content, that it's worth investing your time, right? Whether if it's a complex term that you have to actually study or investigate to be fun, and actually being that approachable for everyone to get into it and actually have the motivation to learn it, right? It has to be something in the middle ground, and that's the job of a game developer, right? That's the beauty of it. But in the first, it has to be actually fun to get to it, and that's what I think it's the mission of the people that are leading the game and the company and all that.
Then you weren't here,
but yeah.
Alfie, when I mentioned it, because I already
I
did
want
talk
to
about
wrap
it.
it up by saying that we have 4 life skills missing, which is cooking, alchemy, farming, and processing. If you guys agree, we can stop it here because I don't want the podcast to be like 3 hours because probably everyone has stuff to do in their lives. So why don't we do our usual wrapping up round of final thoughts of maybe what we've talked about. Remember that the Hydro Ball is gonna be this Saturday, I believe. Yeah, you can close your podcast intervention into your podcast by saying something about that, something about life skills that you want to say. Just feel free to go. We can start up with maybe Quendya so that he can do his final thoughts.
Here, I'll highlight their names,
I mean, I would thank the
error,
people
so
that
you can see.
because they shared what they know about, the life skill and all other things. Probably, I don't know, next week. I don't know if we can actually do the podcast about life skill. Maybe we can, maybe we cannot. It's because the next week will be big. There will be big changes. But the not global lab, the what was a header ball thing will be there. Maybe we can talk about header ball mostly. But I'm appreciated. Thank you so much for everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can start with your final thoughts, Flip, if you want. You can start.
I don't know. I think we covered. Don't need to. I think I said the things that I needed to hear.
Any wishes for the ball from your side?
I mean, I don't know. It's like I would see. I would like to see more importance of gear in general. It's like big thing that is not too unrealistic to hope for. I think because I get a lot of things when it comes to being hyped for the ball. Is like I know they will try to say a lot of cool stuff that will never happen. So I don't really want to hope too much. I just want to see what they do. But I do hope that they did good stuff with making gear progression longer and compared to what it was a couple of years ago. But I would like to see the gear have a bit more impact.
Okay.
It's like the biggest thing I have.
If you had to ask for a wish for the genie Vexo, what would be for this wall? What could you expect? What are your final thoughts?
I really hope they finally make something like a leaderboard, like global, not per server.
That would be cool.
Just a global thing. Maybe merged markets of NA and EU, because that's going to be very easy for them. Because, fun fact, the EU market server is located in the States. What? Yep.
You guys would crush our markets, though.
Yeah, we will crush your market. That's why I want all the costumes.
I like my 16k meat, man.
Oh yeah, the 16k meat would instantly go to 10k.
Yep. I want to destroy the NA market and get rich.
Oh god.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
dude, I want your fucking Odelita meal situation.
But it's but that's the whole thing. Yeah, the end of the EU market server. It the moment you connect to the market or open the market in game, if you go to your connections, you actually connect to the US at the same exact time. So it makes no sense. It also now I also know why sometimes you open your market and nothing works for 0.2 seconds. It's just because of the lag. It's like PA.
I didn't know
really?
that.
What?
But that's a wild take, though. Okay, Willow, what are your final thoughts? What do you want to see in the bowl?
Well, thanks for having me. Thanks for the chat. I'm mostly hoping for the harpoon changes and buffs, and then cron meal changes and buffs. I think that's going to be a good way to kind of the harpooning could bridge people back from more AFK fishing into like, oh, I'm now doing this fishing to buff it, and then more active play. And, oh, I can do the other active play. And then the cron mill changes. It's going to help cooking. It's going to help farming. It's going to help gathering. It's going to help hunting. It's going to help all those things because just having a higher throughput of brew meals is
Yeah.
the thing that funnels all of those things. So I don't like it when they do enforced methods by like buffing Imperial or increasing the Imperial throughput because that's just vendoring items basically. And I'd rather life skills be more market based because that distinguishes it from what grinding is. But yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Let's finish with you around the final thoughts, Jordan.
Thank you guys for having me. And so my hopes for the ball. Just more content. I hope gear gains more value, has more uses. I'm a super huge fan of bottleneck stuff, so I hope that and gate kept content to motivate the player to yeah. So that's basically what I hope for.
Okay. From me, thank you guys. As every week I say it, but really appreciate it for all the people that are coming today. We had 2 NA representatives. For one of them, it's like 5 a.m. or even past that. I don't know what time is it.
7.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy hours they committed to this. It is such a pleasure, and I'm very, very grateful that people takes the time to talk about the game that we all love that much. So again, we're missing one big episode because the 4 remaining are actually big: cooking, alchemy, farming, and processing. So yeah, we still have pending one episode that for sure will be done, and depending on the timings and the stuff that the ball give us, we will try to bring it. And for sure, feel free and more than welcome to come by for the next episode. You guys will receive my messages, or you can just say if you cannot, if you enjoyed it. You just let me know and we will just arrange it. Okay, guys? So thank you from my side of things, and we can I leave it to you, Quendya. You can go from here.
Thank you. Before we leave, I want to share what I think about the header ball. It's not header ball. It's what I expect from PA. It's because their choice is killing game slowly but surely, and they should just define what is the priority or what are they. That's the main thing that what I'm expect. Throwing a new content will die in 2 months. Fuck it. Instead, fix the old contents or bring the balance in the game. Anything. PV, PvP, life skill. Bring the balance, fix them, and prepare them properly. Then give us the new contents. I'm totally fine with the new things in the game, but if they will feel the same after 2 months, same shit with different color. That's why people quitting the game. I don't want to see that thing, and I want to see priority-based policy from PA. Yeah, you know what we say? Do not forget, video is just a game, and a nice game. Yeah.
Okay, we are out. But yeah, again,
we're done.
Out of cameras rolling and all that. Thank you guys, especially the NA guys that actually took them the crazy hours. Everyone.
Also, I would actually I forgot that when you asked, but like the thing Willow mentioned with the cron meal thing, that I would actually really love to see at the ball. That is probably the best idea I've seen to help cooking.
Also mentioning that all what we talk here, it's gonna be like summarized and gathered into a document that will be tried to be headed into the right hands, and do the work as much as we can. Accomplish what we say here.
I'm a Prologos ambassador as well, so I can pass it on to GMs and CMs on my side. So
okay,
if you have stuff, or you guys have stuff, you can hit me up.
what we try to do here is gather all this information, make a good document, and then send it into the proper hands, so that at least we try our best to do our part and improve the game that we all loved so much. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is what
All
we're
right, I'm gonna
trying
sleep.
to do in this. Okay.
Thanks, everyone.
Guys.
Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you.
GG's
Sleep
everyone.
well,
We'll
Flowing.
decide it this next podcasting. It depends the global app thing.
Let's see how it
Um,
turns out, but we still have one episode pending if you want to
I'm
attend.
really
whenever you're
curious
able.
if
Yeah.
PA is gonna kill the game or fix the game.
Oh, bro, we will know. We will know. We will for sure know.
It's I have I don't have high hopes for them anymore.
They surprise you, both in.
I hope.
Flowing, sleep well, dude. He said, "Fuck,
We
I
will see.
won't."
We will see, guys. I'm gonna go for lunch too. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah,
for
I'm gonna
being
head
here.
off as well.
Thank you,
but,
thank you.
Sounds good.
No.
Thanks for the time.
Yep, thank you.
GG's,
see ya.
everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
See ya. All right. That was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. And Alfie, I did talk about 1-1 Imperial. All right. We had a bunch of really good ideas for cooking. There's a lot they can do with cooking to make it more enjoyable. Yeah, you missed most of it. We talked about gather, hunting, fishing, training, processing, trading. I think the only things we didn't really talk about was like cooking, alchemy, farming. We talked about bartering, sailing. So I think just farming, cooking, and alchemy, we didn't really talk too much. Or no, we talked about cooking, I guess. Alchemy, we didn't really talk about that much, and then farming. I don't expect any of what was talked about to be implemented. Yeah. I mean, I think they will implement life skill changes, but I think their main focus will probably be PvE or grinding. I mean, that's been their main focus for the past like 3 years or 2 years. You've had boss splits added, you've had golden pig added, you've had what else? This place, Hoglum. I need to repair this real quick. Oh yeah, we still don't even have Murmok or Gyfin. I'm just now thinking about that. Was 1-1 mentioned? Yes. If you were watching, it was mentioned. It'll be in the VOD though if you want to rewatch the whole thing. And I'm sure Quendya will upload it on his YouTube. We came out with like some really good cook ideas. Basically, if they either come out with new cron meals for endgame grinders to use, or like any grinder to use. 1-1 Imperial, or they could do 3 times the silver for Imperial on a specific meal for the week. So, like say for this week, boom, Balanos meal, you get 3 times the money. And then all the buyers are going to go into Bao meals. And they're going to ignore all the other meals. Or it could be for the next week, Medea meal. And then all the Medea meal mats shoot up. So pig blood and, you know, it would be healthier for the market. That was also like an option. Alright, I already did Imperials. We can go do farms. Alright, I'm gonna take a break real quick since that was a long ass fucking... That was like almost 3 hours. And we still didn't even talk about everything. I'll be right back real quick. All right. Boo doo 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 doo. Oh yeah, look how much we're up to. We're up to 363 rainbow fish bones, 376. So we almost have a third piece. We're making our way to our third donkey gear piece. We're also almost Guru 12. So we've gained almost 2 levels in like less than a week. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, I gotta crush these real quick. Let me empty this stuff out. Does Vexo have a Twitch channel? Ah, man, I probably should ask them. Or here, I'll ask them real quick. By the way, do you guys have Twitch channels or YouTube or Kick? Then I can recommend to my viewers. I know Flowing does. Flowing has a... Flowing has Twitch. Do 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 do. Okay, that's done. We clean this out. I need more mystical powder. Fuck. Oh, we sold a... Cool. Bam! Tet fishers, guys. Get your tet fishers. Anyone need one? I got one more for sale. Let's see here. Oh shoot, I don't think I have any. Or we're gonna be grinding anyways today. Okay. Dude, guys, we're so close to a drill. So close, we could smell it. We need 142 bill left. We're about to be a big boy grinder. Sell some sap. I mean, I have them on the market, I think. Pine sap. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell it for 10K. I'll sell it for 15K or higher. This sounds like a great deal. Dude, they want to combine the markets, EU and NA. That would fucking suck, dude. EU would crush our market. They would destroy the fucking market. Do 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 do. Because they have more playtime than NA. So, because NA people on average work more than EU. We give you mats, you give us costumes. Oh my goodness. We'd be min listing everything. See, that's why, like, I can't. At least let me get my grind gear first before they combine it. Because then I at least know I can do circles and make good money. Combine EU and KR, there you go. There you go. Yeah, let's combine KR and EU. Because KR people always complain that they can't get gather mats. I'm new to this game. How come a lot of streamers I see put 300 bill or something like that in their titles? Just curious. So I put it in my title because that's my goal. So a lot of people put like goals in their titles. Plus, I'm doing it very different than a lot of players. So a lot of players that you might see have grind goals, like blah, blah, blah trash, or blah, blah, blah money per day. And my money goal is just made off life skilling. So I only do like life skill content. I don't do grinding for money. So then some people might be interested in watching life skill content.
Psst, Jordan, you follow.
Delosia. But because life skilling's down, our channel is not doing very good. So PA needs to buff life skilling. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's basically the gold or the silver gold. Yeah. We're trying to get to a trill. We're at 858 bill. And just to give you kind of like a rough estimate, like endgame players make like 3 to 4 bill an hour. So take my 858 bill and just divide it by, like, say, like an endgame player maybe making like, say, 4 bill an hour. Oops. So it's like 214 hours active. If you make 3 bill an hour, 3, which is probably my average. I'm probably making like an average of like 3, 286 hours to get. I also don't fish for money. So a lot of people will fish. So I would have a lot more money if I actually fished. But I'm weird and I do stuff that is really annoying to do for my AFK time. Yeah, I'm gonna buy, so there's this item called pen debo. It's basically endgame, this thing here. And we're gonna buy 6 of these. So that's what I'm saving money for. We're gonna buy, I have to buy a neck, a belt, 2 rings, and 2 earrings. I think it's somewhere around 1.2 trill. But we're just doing a 1 trill goal. But eventually we'll buy all those. And then that'll put me like in the top for like grinding gear. Not the very top, but it'll put me in like the top, like I would say probably 1% of like the player base, maybe 2%. Yeah, I would probably have, yeah, I'd probably be almost done if I fished for money. But if I did fish for money, I also wouldn't have the sailing level. I would still be Artisan 6. And then I would be higher in fishing though. Okay, we just farmed and now we're gonna grind for the map. However, I'm not selling these items for money. We're gonna keep the trash. Is the sailing fun in the game? It is. I think it needs more content, but I think it's good. Yeah, once I get full pen debos, we'll be like, can pretty much do all end game content in both life skilling or grinding. So then I'll have options to make money instead of just life skilling. Okay, I need my, what is it, cook ladle? Do 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 do. Oh my gosh, I gotta delete all this. Shit, I gotta go make more demis too. Alright, we're gonna do an hour. Let's see here, this thing's going. Do 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 do. I imagine life skills are character based. So all your characters gain oh shit, I forgot to full screen it. Hopefully I don't die. I might die. Oh god. What was I gonna say? Yeah, life skills work for all your characters. I gotta pull out these guys too. There we go. Okay, so we need to look for the big dude. So then I can pop E. So right now we're grinding this spot because we're trying to get a rare map that lets us teleport from like town to town basically. We can teleport to a town and then we can teleport back to the same spot. And I think its average is like 60 something hours, which isn't too bad. How are you after 3 hours of yapping? I'm pretty good. How are you, Based? What pine sap is cheap on NA? It's always max on C. We'll see life skiller gone lesser and lesser each month. It's because they added pine sap to... I think it's the fishing drafts. Is it the fishing drafts? No, I think it was maple sap was added to the fishing. And thornwood. Was it pine sap too? Trying to remember. I'd have to go look at the fishing draft. But yeah, they're basically adding demand. Because the supply is too much. Made him think about doing the map grind? Nah, I just wanted a break from hunting. Because I've done like so many hours of hunting. So many hours. You should go to the map, do it. I'm mainly going to be using this map for life skilling. What the fuck is this? Alright, is the big dude spawning? How come you use Perfume of Courage? Do you not hit the cap with it? Yeah, I don't hit the cap with it. Or I hit the cap with it. Basically, I need it to hit the cap. Alright, we're gonna pop E here because we got the special dude. That and I don't have deep seas, and I'm not gonna buy deep seas either. So. Alright, he died. Nice. Did I enjoy the podcast? I did. Yep. I love podcasts. Sharing different opinions and stuff. We talked a lot about there. Yeah. I think the only thing we didn't talk about was, I mean, we talked about cooking, maybe alchemy. And I think farming. Let's hope PA doesn't listen to the podcast. I mean, we kind of want the game to do better, so. Mm-mm. 1-1 Imperials, baby. Or they could do the event one, or they could come out with new cron meals. You guys already know where I stand. Like, I want life skill and grind to be competitive. I do not think grinding should be the only source of money, because that's terrible game design when you have like 12 other ways you can make money. I'm all about equality, making the game less boring. Do a variety of activities, right? Because you guys are probably bored of watching me hunt. But it's like, if I want to be competitive, I have to hunt. I would love to cook and make good money. I would love to do alchemy and make good money. I'd love to even sea monster hunt and make really good money. Or even bartering. There's so much content. At least once we get these pen debos, we'll have grinding. That will make good money. So then we'll have at least 2 activities we can do. For money, of course. I wonder how often that other guy spawns. Because then newbies want to reach it. Well, I mean, grinders have that, right? If I want to do hard boss mode, I need 330 AP. I need a group with 330 AP. If I want to do golden pig, I need 350 AP. So grinding already has that motivation. Life skilling could do it. They just have to gate it by mastery. So like, oh, you want to hunt in this hunt spot? Well, guess what? You need 2.5k to hunt there. Okay, we got this guy. Let's heal up. Let's pop buffs. Let's pop Q. And melt this guy real quick. Make the life skill fun. Yeah, I want a processing minigame. I don't want to stare at my character processing when I come home from work. And it's cool for the people that, you know, work at home. I'm sure they're fine with processing. But for the majority of people that don't work at home, Oh shit, it's this guy. Alright, we gotta pop E. Yeah, same. Gotta get people hyped to want to do stuff. Goals, reasons to push stuff. Oh shit. Ooh. That was close. Good thing. Hey, you know what saved me there? You guys know what saved me there? Impregnable Fortress, baby. If I didn't have Impregnable Fortress, I would have been dead right there. I would do every side of life skill even more than I do, but now I do very little or very, very short sessions because it is triggering. I got used to other games having fun, not clunky, seamless content. Video has a lot of clunky content. Dude, we need knockdown resistance, I think. Up, it's this guy. We're gonna pop Q. And the mobs are gonna melt. Also, treasure items for all the life skill stuff. Infinite energy pot. Maybe sniper hunting, what they could do is come out with a new scope that you get for your sniper rifle. That's a treasure item. And it allows you to, once you shoot, you don't have to reload the second time. So you know how like when you shoot, you have to reload? Maybe they come out with a treasure item for hunting where the second shot you don't have to reload. Alright, I need to made. Let me fucking do this. There we go. No more reloading. Yeah, I know, but that. Yeah, how do I make the guild house buffs? Does anyone know? I know you need the resentment things. Are you buying sharps to enhance or just selling the extra fragments? I enhance the fragments. Enhancing's really, really good on NA. But I will buy sharps if I need them. Where's this dude at? Oh god. Dude, impregnable fortress. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's fucking repop these. Poppy. E. He spawned again? Alright, alright, alright. Oh god. I'm sorry. Hmm. You know what I need to do? I need to get my hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh god. Good thing I did that. Yeah, I'm gonna actually put this a little bit higher. How many potions do I have? 66. I also want to do this. So then I can see. There we go. Let me go put these on my horse. All right. 5 seconds. Mm, 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 mm. That is true. If something becomes unfun, people will stop doing it. That's why I'm taking a break from hunting. That's why PA has to balance the game as well. Like, you have to. Because if you only make, say you make grinding the only way to make money, bro, people are gonna get so fucking bored. I've seen so many grinders just like burn out and stop playing. And it's because that's the only activity they probably do. But if you made other things competitive, then you would get less bored. Like, you would think grinders would be like, dude, we want life skill buffs. So then we have other activities. Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, I think the one boss is about to spawn. Yep, there he is. Alright, we're gonna pop our Q buff. Bloop. First time seeing me grind mob. Yeah, we're just farming the map. Taking a break from life skilling. We're only 150 bill away. Or 140 bill away. We're getting really close. Is sniper hunting hard? It is at first. So if you're like a brand new sniper hunter, yeah, it'll be hard at first. And then after a couple hours of doing it over and over again, then you'll get better at it. It's basically like sniper hunting is like sniping in like Call of Duty. So if you like sniping in COD, then you'll like hunting. Or at least the sniper portion. How much money will you make at 1.8K? What server do you play? See? You'll probably make close to 2 bill an hour. Once you get really comfortable and good at it. As a new sniper hunter, you'll probably make like like your first couple hours, you'll probably make really bad money. Probably like 1 to like 1.5 bill. But then once you get better and you kind of understand everything, you should be able to make at least 2 bill. It's a lot of money, yep. Especially for little life skill gear. Because getting to 2K is pretty fast. Yeah, this is way better, keeping my pot thing at the higher level. You do cook and alchemy? There's time investment, hunting clothes and guns and stuff. At the point of the time, there's nothing like hunting bag. I sold them all to gamble because I found it too hard. Yeah. So some people might not like hunting. Yeah, some people prefer just gathering. See, that's why they need to bottleneck the meat again. Because then the players that hate hunting don't have to hunt, they can go gather. They can go gather the meat. So how many hours do you guys think it's gonna take me to get the map? How many hours? For total map. $100, 200 hours. Hundreds. 10 hours. Ow. It's alright though, because we have Impregnable Fortress. Let's pop Q. Bam. This guy's about to melt. Pop Z. He's getting farmed. Aw, we got tricked. Oh wait, he spawned again. All right. Here we go. Eat. Bam. Yeah, I hope they announce like a 10-man raid or some shit. Do 2 groups of 5. And have different bosses that require like I don't know, it'd be cool if they made certain bosses where ranged is better and having like less melee isn't as good. Or the direct opposite, having ranged is bad, you need a lot more melee in your groups. And then have people having to swap tags to beat bosses. I think that would be kind of fun. Do. They do, yep. Oh, you want to craft demon meal? Well, guess what? You need G50 cook to make demon meal. Oh, you're only Guru 1 cook? Well, you better start leveling. Or they could do mastery. Oh shit. Shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Oh my god, how am I still alive? I don't know how I lived that. I gotta pay attention to my character's weight. Not even G50 cook? Right, so they're not gonna go that route. Like, I know for sure they're not gonna go the level route. Because too many people would bitch. Wow, it's not fair. They've been life skilling for 5 years and he's G50. It's gonna take me forever. Even though they've made leveling way faster. Like, you can get to Guru 1 gather in a day of underwater gathering. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get to Guru gather in 1 day. If you have all the buffs and you wait for a life event. Dude, so many Sissel necklaces. Just open them, they're gonna fail. Do 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 do. Dude, where's my Debo earring? Let's pop E. Oh, whoops, I popped E on the wrong mob. I need that boss guy to spawn. Map grind was so easy. Yep. So was the merchant ring. The grind was super easy. You just have to be consistent. Just do a couple hours a day. You'll eventually get it. I still think they should come out with a grind ring. Come out with a grind ring where you have to life skill to get it. You had it a bit too easy on the merchant ring? Nah, it was average. I think just what is it? Olin's was where I was boosted. Everywhere else was like pretty close to average. Oh, and Paddocks. Paddocks I was boosted, and Olin's I was boosted. But everything else was like pretty close to average. $500 hours? Oh man. You guys probably don't want to watch 500 hours of this though. You probably want to see some like C10 bosses, you know? All right, we need to pop, here we go. And let's pop Q. Dude, mainly I want to get the gear so I can compete on the Shy leaderboard. And the Musa leaderboard. I can compete with Moon Glider. And other Shies. Do 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 do. Alley-oop. Oh yeah, shit. I'm gonna. How many demis am I up to left? One more. Okay. So we have 17 more minutes, and it's been an hour. We got the big dudes, so now we're gonna pop E. Someone's selling a Pendebo neck for 180 bill. What do you guys think's gonna happen to Pendebos? Do you think Pendebos are gonna go up? They're gonna go back up, or are they gonna come back, or are they gonna come down? Which direction do we think the Pendebos are gonna go? Ooh. We get hammers, they're gonna go down. Dude, I can't wait. I've been waiting for this moment for 4 months. Or I think 3 months. No, 3 months. Yeah, because I'm making almost 300 bill a month. And we're playing I think we're playing an average of 4 to 5 hours a day. I think yeah. Bro, but if I would have fished, whew, we'd already be over a trill. You still use trash life gear? I know, right? It's not trash, dude. We're halfway. 2.5k is good. What are we talking about? I got the levels to make up the gear, basically. It's gonna be opposite for new players. New players could have more gear than me in life skill gear, but they might not even have the levels to get them higher mastery. Yeah, I know. I need to get at least hex. Once we buy all our Pendebos, and we get deck neck, and we get oct weapon, then I'm gonna go back to life skill gear, and we'll gamble. So we'll start pushing all the preones up. So we'll be that'll be good. With a trillion in the bank? No. We're about to be broke. Once I buy all the pen debos. I mean, we'll still have our alchemy storage. So I guess technically if I wanted to, you know, if I wanted to get all deck gear and fucking end game grind gear real fast, we could do it. All right, let's pop Q. Melt these guys. Yeah, look at this guy just melt. And he's dead. I know, right, dude? I was excited to go for Pen Manos too. Not really. It was fucking horrible, dude. So many conks. And I sold them all for 15. And then PA moved them to 20. So feels bad. Did you hand in crates? I see your gold trading icon. I did not. I'm up to, I think, I'm probably around 700k crates. I'm waiting till I get to 10 million. And then I'm gonna go turn them in. So probably next year. Do 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 do. How many crates a day do I make? I make almost enough for my trade wagons. I still need, I think, a couple more crates. Like maybe 4 more. 4 more crafters. And then it'll match my trade wagon. Yeah, probably twice. Yeah, like twice a day. Yep. So how long will it take me if I'm at 700k crates? How many days will it take me to get to 930 days? $15k. Okay. Yeah, because 2,100 times, well, it's 2,100 times 5, and then times 2. So it's actually 20k crates. Or around 20k a day. So it'd be half that time, right? 400 days? Probably. Probably like a little over a year. Oh shit, we're gonna be overweight. Ugh. Before I go overweight, get over here. Don't kill my fucking horse, bro. Come down here. Okay, big dude, big dude. We gotta pop Q. Let's do it. Boom. And now they're gonna just die. Melt. And my max drop rate. Oh shit, my thing ran out too. Alright, we gotta do that. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Don't die. Boom, boom, boom. Do iframe. Boom. Wait, we didn't get it? What the? Oh, I don't have Villa. Villa. Give me it. Okay. Boom. Iframe, iframe, iframe. Boom, boom. There we go. Get those back. What is my drop rate? I don't know. I'm at 200%. Oh god. Arcade 2? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. How does Chrono Odyssey look? I've seen a couple people play it a little bit, but I really haven't had much time to play it. Or to, like, watch it. Alright, we got the big dude. We're gonna pop E. You're gonna play Cacao after what they did with BDO? We'll see. I mean, there's been a lot of stuff that I don't like that PA's done. Like, I don't like them flooding all the gather mats. And ruining cooking and alchemy. Mm-hmm. 3 minutes. What in the hell was that? They got knocked down by the flood. Let's go ahead and repair. Ow. Okay, the guy spawned. Let's pop you. Bam. Oh god, buffs. You have no plans testing Chrono? It looks like New World, so I might try it. I like New World. But I'm gonna wait for it to get out of beta. I don't like, I don't know. I wish they wouldn't make betas. Because I think some of the most fun in games is like trying to figure out stuff. I feel like betas ruin that. Do. All right, we're out of harmony. Yeah, we're out of harmony, so we gotta. Bam, it's been an hour basically. I gotta make more harmonies. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. I gotta make more demis. We had PA ruin that for us with BDO keeping content to KR for months before they released to us. So by the time we got it, we already knew most stuff. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I like where they're at currently though. Now it's like, I mean, they still need to get it to where it releases on both servers at the same time. I don't like that KR gets it first. Because then you have all the sweaty NA people that are like watching it and then, yeah, trying to figure it all out and stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Whereas if they were to release it on every server, then it would be new for everyone. And then everyone gets to like experience it. I think KR games are the only games that do that too. Like when World of Warcraft releases, don't they release their content all at once? Even to like KR and stuff? Let's make like, I'm just gonna make like 100, I guess. How do I make this shit? I forget. Demi. Oh, we actually need the spellbound. Fuck. Okay, Will and Demi spellbound. So I need 100 of these. Wait, do I have any spell? I don't think I do. Oh, we have 100. Oops. So I think it's in my... Is it over here? No. Okay, is it an alchemy then? Oh, there it is. Okay, 100 of these. And then we need will elixir. Actually, I want to use the green ones. Will. Oh, they're in Glish. And then we need Demi, which is right here. Oh, wait a minute. No, fuck. Fucking one at a time, dude. I forgot you can use these things. You know how painful that would be if you had to do one? Oh yeah, New World was so good. And I thought the PvP was way better than BDO. Because in BDO, it's like you get CC'd and you die. In New World, it was you got CC'd and you wouldn't die one hit. But the healing wasn't overpowered. Like in BDO, the healing's too strong. And you die in one shot. Like it's fucking stupid. CC dead. Like, I thought New World's PvP was way better. Some people like the one-shot meta, though. I think it's horrible. Because then it just becomes a stay protected and CC game. Okay, cool. I wish we had more support classes, to be honest. Yeah. They should come out with like Disc Priest. Little absorb shield classes. And I want damage over time classes. Yeah, like an Affliction Warlock, exactly. I want to be able to dot like multiple fucking people. And slow the fuck out of them. Like put a thing on the ground. Make it like, I don't know. Like this big. And in that area, you're slowed like 50% movement speed. So then I can just like slow fucking people, they can't get out. But make me squishy as fuck. I also would like to see AOS 2v2s. I think they should add a 2v2. Ranking. Do. Oh, we got a decimation. Okay. Where are we at? We're at the top. Where's powers? We're also at the top. All right, let's just be patient. Let's get that bottom pre-order up. Dude, I need to do alchemy so bad. But there's no life event. And I don't want to do it without a life event. check this. Dota2.com hero warlock. See, I'm not a fan of the minions though. I know some people want minions, but I don't really care about a minion class. Is crafting decimations even worth? Yep. Yeah, they're worth. I think last time I looked at them, they're like 250 mil profit. But that's with the merchant ring. So probably without the merchant ring is like probably 200 mil. Bro, I gotta wait 8 minutes for maids. Oh my god, we want a Fishers. You know what that means, guys. You know what that means. Time to make more tets. I have 150x decimations on EU. Yeah, but they're probably profit on EU. Why do you have to get max price? Ergurth. They're probably profit on EU. It's bad profit. I'm about to look up EU. Let's fucking do it. He said it's bad profit. If it's like 200 mil, I'm gonna be like, what are we talking about? Garmoth. EU. Central Market. Okay, what price are the decis? On EU, they're 775 is average. So you guys were at max for literally an entire month. What did you do during this entire month, Ergarth? What the hell? You had an entire May, June. You had an entire month at max price. I didn't have any power crystals? Why didn't you buy them? 775. 0.88. So 682. And then, all right, how much is your sealed? Why can I not see it? Of course, they'd put it at the bottom. Wow, 1,000. Okay, so we'll do 1,020. You need like roughly around 45. So you're spending 45.9 mil. And then what else do we got? Your powers. Which one is it? It's this one. Okay. You got min price at 400. So 400 plus 45.9. And then you got 47 mil for the imperfects. And then you got maybe 12 mil and I think it's like 12-ish mil in Blackstones. And that's it. 504, and they're selling for 775, 682 minus, because you have the merchant ring. 504. That's not bad. 178 mil. They could be 50 mil profit and they're still really good. Because it takes 6 seconds to make it. That is bad. 178 mil profit in 6 seconds. That's a lot. Because it only takes 6 seconds. And not get any profit. Even if they were like 20 mil profit, it's still worth doing it. Because you do it in 6 seconds. So I mean, granted you have to heat the sealed. So maybe a minute. I guess we could just do 1 minute. You make 178 mil in 1 minute. So you're making 10 bill an hour. Making decimation at the current price, Aragarth. But you're saying you're waiting for 300 to 400 mil profit. But you already make 10 bill an hour upcrafting it. If they were 20 mil. So I would only stop doing them, I guess, if they're only like 30 mil profit. Yeah. I would say low is probably like 40 mil. Because then it's 2.4 bill an hour. I would just take the money. Wait, did I win the power? Nope. Selling them for 700 mil. Watch it go down to like 400 mil, Aragorn. Then what are you gonna do? You know, wait another 10 months. All right. Bow, 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 bow. Candy this thing, pop this, there we go. What storage do you think most people use to hoard their stuff? What do you mean? I don't think people have a specific storage of hoarding. I think people just play the market. Like, the only reason my alch storage is so big is because that's how bad alchemy was like years ago. And now cooking's getting to that point where cooking's becoming really, really bad. So now I'm gonna be buying a bunch of like cook mats, like meals, node mats that are like cheap, sub recipes that are cheap, and the same thing will happen to my cook storage. It's already happening to my processing storage. Like, we're almost up to 1 trill in processing mats now. Because all the processing shit's gone up. Do do do. Do I still think Elixir Frenzy is the best? I do. I do. Because its bottleneck is a gatherable material. Yeah. Whereas the other options, I think, are Sky Elixir, Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper, your bottleneck's Monk's Branch. And that's really annoying to get. So I wouldn't do Grim Reaper for Imperial. Whereas Frenzy, it's just Cedar Sap. Everything else you can just buy. Yeah, so if you guys want to make a lot of money in cooking, I would be stocking up on cook mats since it's fucking cheap. Take advantage of all the people that sell their cook mats for cheap. Like, I think, let's see here. I have almost 5 million nutmeg that I've bought all in here. Do, 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 do. They're gonna do something with cooking. This can't be current gear, is it? It is. Or how do I change this? There you go. It is. But don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. We're about to be a 350 AP grinder. We're about to buy all 6 pen debos. Push neck to deck and push our saw from pen to oct. All in one go. We're just getting the silver to go. And then we're going to be working on Splendid. Once Maple Classic comes out. Because I'm going to go on a hiatus from BDO and just process in BDO. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I have to look at what minimum I need to stream for to keep content creator. Pretty sure it's 20 hours a month, which is like nothing. Do 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 do. Yep. I'm saving them for farming and or training. They're gone for me. Yeah, I actually thought about it, Aragarth, and I'm like, maybe Aragarth really hasn't, like, I feel like you have hunted probably 2 times my hunting time. But the only reason I don't think you have 3 times because you pop special buffs for hunting, whereas I don't. So you use like all your special stuff, cakes and spirit perfume and stuff like that, or the perfume stuff. So you've probably just hunted maybe twice as much as I have. Like at least, like bare minimum, at least twice. Right. Do you have old moon book running? Do you have old moon book? Because I haven't had old moon book in over a year, or probably over a year and a half. Barrel, barrel, barrel. You bought a bunch? Ah, okay. So yeah, plus you have deck preones and you have 70% extra from your crystals. So that's why I don't think that you have hunted 4 times. What'd you say, 4 to 5 times? I don't know about that. Because you have a lot more life XP than I do. You've popped cakes, you have 75% life XP because, well, no, not 75, like what, like 50, 60 something in crystals? You have Old Moon Book, which I don't have. Haven't had. Yeah, and I was G when I came back to the game. I was G40, or no, I was G36 hunting. So that was 2 years ago. I was Guru 36 hunting. And now I'm almost G57 with no cake, no special anything. Do do do. You for sure though have sniped like at least 2 times. I'd probably say like 3 times. I don't know, about 4 or 5 times though. Do. I guess I could look, or we could just look, right? G50 to G70 XP versus G36 to G56. And then change the buffs. Or do they have that on the spreadsheet? So did they have on the hunting spreadsheet for XP, do they have where you can change the buffs? Do. And like crystals and stuff, or no? Oh, they don't have it? Damn it. They need to come out with that on Videolytics. They need to have like a hunting XP calculator or something. Do. And get G56 in a month? What the hell? Well, one, that would be impossible for you to do because I've done at least 500 hours of hunting. And unless you're Ghost Rags, that's up 24/7 and obviously doesn't sleep on his stream because he's a robot. Yeah. Now maybe with buffs it might be doable, but yeah, I would love to see you try to hit G56 with no buffs at all, and how many hours it would take you. You'd probably have to clock in like 16-hour days for an entire month. Oh god, we're gonna die. You need a strong mental for that to happen? Oh yeah. Well, it's not even a strong mental, it's just the time to do that. If you can play BDO for 16 hours a day, then yeah, that'll be easy. But the average player is not playing 16 hours a day. That'd be like me, Ergar, saying I could get to G70 hunting easy if I can, you know, someone pay my bills for the next 3 months and I'll get to G70 easy. You know? Because in reality, G70 is just a time game. It's just a time game. Do. Right? Do. Like, are you working, Aragarth IRL or no? Like, do you have a job you have to go to? Just chilling? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't, like, people, you can't compete with people who don't work. Like, it's impossible. No, I didn't say half. I said third. You've probably sniped 3 times the amount of time that I have played. I didn't say half. I just think you don't consider your own buffs as well. Like the buff differentiate. Because, right, if I had your buffs, then yeah, I could get to fucking G56 very fast. But if you had my buffs, you wouldn't even be G70. You realize that, right? You would probably be like G65 or something. Maybe not. Maybe around there, G65, G66. Do. Now, let's say, what level do you think I would be if I had your buffs? So if I had Old Moon Book the whole time I was hunting. If I had Life XP crystals because I had the endgame deck accessories or even Pen Manos accessories. What hunting level do you think I would have gotten to? Maybe G60s? Or pretty close to G60s, maybe? So then what is, I guess what is G60? What's G60 of G70? Like how many G60s they hit G70? Yeah, this dude. It's 3x of G60. G50 is 3x of G60. What is G60 of G70? Three X? Or is it 4x? Or is it 2x? It's probably not 2x. Yeah, double check it real quick. I guess I could check it too. Oh shit. Man, we still have not gotten a thistles. A burning smell. Okay. What does that mean? So it's like 3 and some change. Close to 4. So you're probably hunting like 12 hours-ish a day. Because I would say I hunt like... you're probably doing like an average of like 10 to 12. I'm trying to think how much I'm hunting. I'm probably only hunting like an average of like over the past couple months. Probably like 2 to 3. So if 4 times that, then 8 to like 12 for you, probably. Because there's probably some days where you don't hunt at all. Just same thing with me. Do. I know you took that one break from hunting. Oh shit, actually, hold on. I love how when you press X you can just delete the mobs. Damn, we're already at 95 scrolls. God, I bet grinding this spot when the scrolls didn't stack was probably horrible. That's probably why they changed it. Do we have to grind 20,000 of these things? We'll probably grind for like probably like 20 more minutes and then I gotta go to work. Today was a way longer stream though. We We woke up at like 7 in the morning. I'm gonna be tired as hell tonight. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. If you guys missed the podcast, you can watch it on, it'll be on YouTube. You know what you need to get, Aragarth? Do you have the donkey gear? Do you have donkey gear or no? You should park your donkey out at, sniper hunting. I'm assuming we got undercut, I bet you. No. Oh, never mind. You don't know how to get it? So you just fish at Papu Island. There's like a specific spot. There's two different ways. If you actively do it, you can get it faster. If you don't want to do it actively, you can fish for it. And you need 300 of the bones. Each, or the petals, 300 of them to get one donkey piece. So like I've probably done like at least a month of fishing. And I have enough for 2 pieces. So like it'll probably take, if you just AFK fish it, I'm probably fishing 16 hours a day. So you're probably going to be only fishing like maybe 8 hours a day if you were to do it overnight. They're called rainbow. Let me look real quick. I think it's called rainbow petal. Rainbow fishbone and petal coin. $32 and $26. So you've done it like once. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's also mastery dependent, so the higher mastery, the faster you'll get it. I think I'm fishing with +5 fish close. And I'm like 1700 fishing. Do you fish at 3K? Yeah. Yeah, like I think it'll take me probably 2 more months. Somewhere around there. Maybe a little bit less. And that's at like 1700. Do. Yeah, there's a safe zone. So you don't have to worry about people griefing. You got killed once? Yeah, I don't know. It says safe zone. I don't know how, I don't know. I mean, I'll show you Earth like at the very end. Once I hop out of here. True. Yeah, I'm probably fishing like 16 hours a day. Barrel. Dude, once we get this map, once we get 350 AP, then what are we gonna do? Well, we gotta beat this. We gotta beat all the bosses on C10. We gotta go try Pig Cave and or Zekia. That'll be a goal. What else? I fish only 8 hours, 6 hours, and half sleeping. Yeah, I'm gonna be, once I get the donkey gear, I'm gonna move my fisher to Zanado. I'm not even gonna fish for money at all. We'll go live at Zanado Island or whatever. Zanado Water. Did you know they buffed fishing, Super Freak? Or no? Were you here when they buffed it? Were you still fishing? Or no? Like when you took your break? Dude, I hope they buff donkey gear. We need 50 to 100% life XP from donkey gear. And then all the life skillers will want it. Now it's good. I can be logged on both. I need to try out PoE 2 again. I actually haven't played it in like a while. But it is really, really fun. I still haven't I literally stopped it right when I got to maps. Since Dev 6 launch, is it really, really good? Alright, we're gonna pop our Q buff. This could be it for grinding. No map piece. Yeah, that's good. I think a little bit earlier than an hour, but actually, let me see this and or no. Yeah, I don't want to fuck up my maids. I was literally on crack at PoE 2. It's a really good game. I know a lot of people don't like the slow pace of it, but I actually prefer it. I thought PoE 1 just looks ridiculous. PoE 1 is just like a line of like buffs, and then you just see the dude just like like I don't even know how to fucking explain it. You can't even tell what is going on. That's why I hate PoE 1. Because whenever I watch streamers play PoE 1, I'm just like, it looks like all they're doing is just like farming mats. Playing whatever build can like move around the fastest. And game is the same for both. Yeah, I saw one dude in PoE 2, he was doing the same thing. So, Papu Island, right, Aragarth? And then this little area is a safe zone called Waves Rest. And that's where you want to be. Oh shit. Let's see here. We already popped energy. We're good. Oh, I need Trent and Cap. Trent and Capris. There we go. Boom. Shabam. Ooh, we sold some purple mushrooms. Get your purple mushrooms for the very nice price of 42k plus. Where's my mushrooms? It's a really great deal. Yeah. I don't mind PoE 2 being slow though. There are some builds that do move faster though. I just feel like PoE 1 there's too many fucking buffs. So I don't know what the people are doing. I'm assuming silver, yep. Yeah, I need a couple more. I gotta take a nap. Sounds good. I'm about to go to work. So thank you guys for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the podcast. If you missed it, you can check it on my YouTube VOD, because I do delete my Twitch VODs. But if you want to watch it on YouTube, it'll be there. And then, what's today? Today's Monday or Tuesday? I think today's Monday. Yeah, Monday. So I'll probably be back in the morning. I don't know if I'll be back at like 7 in the morning, but we'll see. See what time I wake up. What's between the petals and bones?
Golden pig and ball gazel.
So you'll catch
In 5 minutes.
You'll catch tears, tear, bottle, petal, key, relic. And this is like guild buffs. What's the difference between petals and bones? They do the same thing. They're literally the same thing. So if you read it, exchange NPC, otter, beloved, dried fish, iridescent pebble. Exchange, Papoose, beloved flower, iridescent pebble. Yeah. Yep. 300 to 1 equals 1 piece. So far I have 2 pieces, and then we have like 130-ish. So in between both, you just need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So once you get to 1500 combined, then you're good. You're done. And then you can move on. Then you can craft the donkey gear for the 10% life XP.
Golden pig and ball gazel. Spawning in 3 minutes.
Dude, I can't believe people sold this. What the fuck is this, dude? Why would you fish here to sell this? What, 2 of them? You bought a scroll? Oh my gosh, that would... Bro, I would be so mad. I would be so mad. I'd be like, cool, another like 3 weeks of fishing, let's do it. Hell yeah. Oh, alt accounts. That is true, yeah. Fucking super sweaties are fishing on alt accounts. Donkey gear to sell to their main. All right, well, you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.